check. All right, you guys can hear me. Cool, cool, cool. Doughboy will pop up in here soon. Let me pull up. Okay, you guys can see the races. Let me pop up chat over here, and then we'll get going. Share. No, wrong button. Pop out chat. Bang. Copy that. Put that here. Select all. Delete. Select all. Paste. Bang, bang. All right, cool. All right, cool, cool, cool. Doughboy should be hopping on within like I'm not sure. He'll probably hop on here later though. So we got what? We probably got like 2 races left in the quarterfinals. 1 race left. So we'll be covering the Fibonacci Cup 4.0 semifinals through the finals today. No quarterfinals, just semifinals to finals. And yeah, we'll rock out with that. Let me see if I can pull up some like some music or something. Just give me a second. All right, it's a big boy race right here. It's the final quarterfinals race. Oh my goodness, this race is stacked. That's crazy. Andy Mack, what up, my dog? How you doing, fam? Let me close this. Open this. You have any horses do good in the tournament today? On 5, where you been at this week? Let's see. Monday I was tired as shit yesterday. Or no, Monday I had to get the podcast on the rest of the episodes on Spotify, and then yesterday I got the rest of the podcast on Apple Podcasts. Just so you know, doing some side missions, man. Getting back in the gym. I've been a lazy motherfucker lately, so just getting back in the gym, getting back in the groove. Trying to juggle everything, man. It's a good time though. Let me move the chat a little bit. All right, Doughboy's in the background. What up, Doughboy?
Yo.
Let me.
I was making an egg sandwich.
Hey, you're good, dog.
Oh, give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right. All right, 1,200 meters to go. Tomahawk for 2 in the lead. Figured it out and Forever New with the kicks. Let's see who can catch up. Looks like Forever New is going to hold a lead on Figured It Out, but here comes Artois. Artois does not look like she's gaining too much. Forever New's holding a decent lead. Grandeur kind of making a move in the middle. Forever New still holding a good lead, though. $500 meters to go. Forever New still holding a good lead. Is it terms of engagement here at the bottom? Forever New. Dominant run. Here comes One Man Grand. Let's see if he can make it from the back. It does not look like One Man Grand is going to make it or anybody's going to contend with Forever New at first place. Inspector Klaus is going to take second. Ooh, and One Man Grand's going to push him out for third. Looks like a lot of big dogs fell in that one. Artois fell. Let's see. Hold up. All right, Forever New takes a dub. Inspector Klaus in second. And one man Grand pushes out Saber Trust, Grandeur, Terms of Engagement, Figured It Out, Artois, Hallelujah, and Ready Set Boom. Wow, what a race! What a race! What a race! Good. Thanks, mate. How are you? I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. He says, nope, not playing this week. Having some time away from the ponies. Too addictive. Hey, I don't blame you, man. 55th, you gotta be online. Hey, man. I'd be sitting in front of my computer all day. And what sucks is my computer. All right, let me share my screen so we can get Doughboy up here. My computer is right next to my bed, or it's in my bedroom, so you know, it just kind of sucks mixing. What is it? Pleasure with, or your sleep with your work. Shouldn't make some. Yeah. Shouldn't make some.
Yeah, but if you can lay in bed and work at the same time, then that's a 2-for-1.
Good point. Let me turn the music off real quick.
So what's going on? How's the morning over there on the other side of the country?
Gloomy, gray, ugly.
Y'all get snow? My homeboy said they got snow last week. I'm trying to think. He's like 20 minutes outside of Seattle.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So he might be up a little bit more.
I keep forgetting we're going into week 3 of January. I'm still living in week 1. It's crazy.
Oh, bro, dude, I'm still living in 2020, dog.
Oh man.
You have any horses make it through today?
I got one. I only got 2. Man, I'll tell you right now, this tournament was the fucking this was the hardest one out of this. This is the 4th Fibonacci. So this was in my opinion, the hardest one because you really couldn't, unless you were in the top 150 and you didn't mind sliding down the B, you were good. If you were in B at any point, you couldn't close your eyes and you couldn't walk away from the computer. It sucked. I had 4 horses drop from I stopped them at 225 on Sunday and they ended up at 410, 415. So I tried to sneak a race in and the algorithm wasn't having it. So they got benched, but I had 2 make it through. One shit the bed. The other one we hit second. The one we hit second is the horse I recently just bought. It has the same father as Diamonds. That I scooped off of Open Seal.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Not a donkey then.
Like I said, I mainly bought that horse just for breeding. Like she already has, I think she has 4 foals, 3 or 4 foals, and 3 of the 4 are all like 10%, 12% winners with some nice like a nice resume. So I mainly bought her for breeding. She was lightly raced. She had about 15 races. So I said, fuck it, we'll see. See what happens. See if we can't qualify her. So we got her up there. She settled into A. I think I got her qualified Friday, and then she ended up dropping into B at like 256 or something. So yeah, man, it's wild. This one was rough. This one was real rough. I think people are starting to understand that there's compounds when you put them together, like how to like not really game the system, but how to play to your advantage. So obviously the closest to 0 you are, it gives you an advantage. You can stop right in the middle of class 3 if you qualify. You don't have to worry about the class 2 Bs to the class 1 Bs, but you got to it's a lot there, man. And I think people are starting to come around to it, and it's been evident. You know what I mean? Like I said with the cut line, I'm pretty sure this is the highest cut line we've had for Fibonacci so far. So we're not seeing bad horses run. We're just seeing all the good horses that can qualify and run. That's what we're seeing on the track now. So, but yeah, I'm happy. Got one moving on. So we'll see. I don't know if they formulated the semifinals yet. I haven't got a chance to look.
Do you got anything running in the maiden?
I started with 2 last night. I only bred 2 horses so far. I have 3 bred so far, and I have 2 more to breed. So the 2 that I started with, I was hanging out. I was hanging out on Taco's stream last night at 1 o'clock in the morning, waiting for him to fire off some maidens, and I fired off 2 of mine, and we got Flame second, and then both those horses ended up. The one is supposed to be a good horse, it's supposed to be. It's the little Epstein did not kill himself baby. So I put a Z2 with that and got me a little Z6 filly. So in my opinion, the way we worked that breed out, this horse is supposed to be good, and it's proven it. So we flamed second. We won a free race, and then I ran 3 paid races, and we got a second, third, and a fourth in the paid races. So I got a little something.
What
So
was
I'm pretty happy with.
what was the name of the horse that you got qualified today?
Savvy Rose, Savvy Rose.
All right, Savvy Rose. This is Dank
Stanley
Diamonds
will be back
weekend.
when there's other games to play, I believe. When we start rolling into these other games, Stanley will come back on. Stanley's chilling in the background, having a good time.
I did that
Yeah, I
breeding.
saw this one.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw this when Zook was talking about it.
Good start
Good.
too.
I'm glad it worked out. You know what I mean? Like I told Zook, I said, I don't listen. Everyone has their breeding theories. You know what I mean? We discussed, we went into depth. Everyone has their thing. Personally, I've never been a fan of Zook, or not Zook, sorry. I'm always a fan of Zook. I'm not a fan of Dank as a breeder. I like Brian. I like Dank if Zook would slam a Z1 or a Z2 proven stallion into that horse and just take off with it. Because I think that's what a lot of people are missing. I think just people, like, everyone's theories are different, and I'm not gonna hate. I've always been a firm believer in everyone's gonna play the game how they're gonna play it, and no one can tell you you're wrong. You know what I mean? As long as you're having fun doing what you're doing, that's really all that matters, right? You know what I mean? As long as you're having a good time doing what you're doing, that's really all that matters. But Zook runs his breeds by me, and I'm like, yeah, personally, I wouldn't do this. Like, it's too much of a dart throw. He's like, that's all right. I'm okay with dart throws. I'm not okay with dart throws. That's not my style. I'm more of I want consistent. I want to know what I'm getting here kind of deal. But yeah, I saw the Dank Baby. I saw it with diamonds. You hit me up with diamonds if I wanted to take a third cover. I didn't have anything at the time. But yeah, I'm glad that's working out. I know he gets his next month, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I like that.
Yeah, I was just happy that it was a filly, because
That's
those
what
two
you hope for
horses,
too.
and then being able to go take that to like a Z1 and having Dank and Diamonds as the parents, and then the Z1s that are into them, like that's just crazy lineage that you can hold at that exclusive level.
Yeah. That's what you want. You don't want, like, when you take a risk on something under Z10, like you want to know that you're getting what you paid for, essentially. So it looks good. It looks good so far. Again, we're only we won't really know. None of these sources, like, some of them will know what they are because they'll show it. But like some of these horses, because if you look at the fields, we're all basically running against the same competition now. Like, where with the Fib, it was all horses that can win and are trying to win. Now we're running against new bred horses, not really proven. So like in the last maiden, my big horse, I blew through. We qualified at number 3 on the marathon chart. Like, he won his first round. We were, unfortunate fourth in the semifinals. But after that, it's the races went back to being normal and they got a little tougher. So you can see the difference if you running a maiden and go the next week and try and qualify back to back for Fibonacci. Like, that's what ended up happening in the last one. That's what I did with him. Is I didn't have time to down class him after the maiden, so I had to run him right up into class 2, and that was it. There was no ran him to 125 class points, and there was no coming. There was no winning up there, no chance. And it proved that in the tournament. It proved it again this week, unfortunately. He qualified in class 2, so it was a little tougher this time. But I got some hopes from my little girl, Savvy Rose.
Savvy Rose.
I like her.
What up, Crazy Cat? Good morning.
Yeah, I like this little filly.
Philly from Philly?
So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, listen, this is one of those horses. We were sitting in chat one day, and Zook will post, Zook, Tish, they'll post horses. Check this horse. You like it. And Zook showed me this one, and you look at the Griffey, and it's Griffey. It had 4 odds, I think. So this is a horse from back in the odds days. So that's another reason why I really liked it. Yeah, 4.82, and she won the Griffey. And in that race, there's like 3 or 4 other killers that are just like good horses now. So like that's a nice sign as well, when you're looking into it. But then, her breeding caught my eye. Like, I really wasn't going to race her. But then, I said, we'll see what happens. We threw her in a $10 sprint. She won the $10 sprint, no flames. And I said, all right, well, she has a board finish at 20 in marathon. She has a win at 1,600. She has a win at 1,000. So it's like, where are we going from here? But I like my chances. I just got to see what the field is. Like I said, I don't know if they populated the race yet, but it just depends on how her field comes out. Like she flamed in her quarterfinal, which in my opinion was expected, but she was in with I think 2/3 of the field was class 2 and the last third was class 3, so she had some competition. So we'll see what happens. It's in the hands of the algorithm at this point. You know what I mean?
It's the best part about you know, these days. You just sit back,
Can't do
let whatever
anything.
happens happen,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Like I said, the last one was devastating. You know what I mean? One that we came out big. Won our first one in grade or not grade A in group A, and then fucking made a huge move in the second one and got beat on the wire. And it's just that to me, like that's one that's gonna stick with me because it's just like it was so disgusting to watch. Like I had my hood over my head, I pulled it tight, and I really didn't watch it until like it was time to watch, and I got beat at the wire by a horse named Buzzer Beater. So like, yeah, is that fucking with me, or is this like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Could have made it
Destiny.
any other horse. You had to make it Buzzer Beater.
Hey, it was meant to happen, you
We'll
know.
take it.
Say,
Yeah, by fourth and Buzzer Beater. So I get the pity point, and I get the namesake. It's even better. You got a green horse out of this too.
I know,
That's
right?
nice.
And
It's always nice. Like I always like when I end up with a nice AO. I ended up with a Caribbean green. I'm not biggest fan. Like AO is my favorite like green variant outside of Sir Aquamarine. But that's like Sir Aquamarine's in its own. That's like a pastel in my opinion. But yeah, the AO is very solid.
yeah, I like Sir Marine as well. I like AO. I'm still waiting on a chartreuse, but yeah, I like these two
I
greens.
I have a chartreuse filly. I've had a couple of them. I sold a few, and the one I have right now, she's okay. She's a half Aunt KK, half my breed. I use KK's mare and my stallion. She got a little okay horse, not bad.
Okay, okay. All right. It looks like we're gonna take this one if we can kick up. Oh my gosh, who's in the front up there? All right, we'll take second. It looks like if we can go third, third, third. We got third.
Third
Hey,
podium is all that matters. You just got your podium.
it's the same as a win in the maiden, right? Like they're scored the
I like
same.
the maiden. Yeah, yeah. I like the point structure for the maiden. Big fan. Damn, that was a nice win too.
He was cooking.
You seen Zook running around with Salami? Did you look at that horse yet?
I did. I did. He was on. If you just go to tournament standings, he was in like
Yeah,
top
he was
something.
doing good up there. Oh, he's probably down now because everyone ran overnight. But no, he was running. He was running today.
Um, there's Dank Diamonds, ranked 25 right now.
Nice.
Dr. Sabi. Okay, I like the name. Um, let's just go look him up. He spelled it wrong, right?
No, for once he didn't. But like, of all names, like could have did just pick Salami.
It's not bad. I
Yeah,
like it. Yeah, I mean, that's a good
that's a
start.
nice little this Epstein baby, the Epstein stallion man. I'm telling you, like we like I tried to get in last cycle, I got sniped. But before that, like months before that, Zook was talking about it, and we were talking behind the scenes about it, and I never saw anything about it, never saw anything, and then Stanley got a breed from it, and then someone else I know got a breed, and I'm like, all right, when do I get lucky? But I'm glad it happened now before then because back then I would have thrown with my exclusive mare that produces, but Stanley staking me his Z2 knock mare, so I've been breeding that every month and using those babies to qualify. If we getting tournament money, kick him back something, but yeah, I ended up throwing Z2 with them, and that's Spicy Nugs. That's my new little toy.
Okay, so when I hit you up the other day and you were and I was like, "Yo, you watching this fight?" You're like, "I'm going to get some nuggets." I was gonna be like, "Spicy nuggets or regular?" So which
Bro,
one,
they
spicy
they
nuggets or regular nuggets?
they scammed me. They fucking scammed me. And this is why I have a horse named Chicken Nugget Scam. Because they stay scamming. We went to Wendy's and got 2 buckets, 250 pieces of spicy nugs. They said, absolutely, sir, no problem. We'll get you that. They're like, what kind of sauces do you want? We said, you know what? Just give us whatever. How many sauces can you give us? Normally we can give you 10 of each. But we got a sauce shortage right now, so you only get 2 of each. So you know what? We didn't worry about the sauces because the nugs really don't matter. We get back to the house. I said, oh, this is going to be nice. Like, you know when you're about to eat spicy food and your glands start waking up and it's like, all right, let's do this. Motherfucking plain-ass nuggets. They scammed the shit. I was so tight. Like, how you going to do that? Spicy nugs, nugs. It's 2 choices you got, and you made the wrong one. That's crazy to me. But, you know, nuggets are nuggets. I'm not going to complain. They're nice.
That's funny. What do you think the next tournament is after this? You think they just run it back with another Fibonacci, or they start some new shit? Like, what do you think's in the cards?
So a lot has been peeking into my head now. You know, I'm seeing. You know, this is 2 weeks now. We see Zombie Boy. He has his custom. They did the custom races for him. If they're doing custom races for him, why can't we have custom races yet? I'm trying to do a custom tournament. But I feel like I've said this on Twitter. I'm not, you know, obviously I don't hide. You know, when I have an opinion, I have an opinion. Most of the time, I just keep to myself. But like, don't put the gimmick tournaments out if you can't get the gimmick tournaments right. If you can get them right, release them. If you can't, just keep throwing Fibonacci's out. People aren't upset as long as they have something to run in. But like, if you give them a tournament that has rules for one thing and then completely different rules for another, no one's gonna be happy about it. No one's gonna be happy. So in my opinion, I think it's gonna be another Fibonacci after this. It's not a bad thing. Again, you know, and this goes along with anything when you're any craft that you're doing, you know, you perfect it. Me personally in the kitchen, when I serve food to someone, if I'm not going to sit there and eat that plate myself, I'm not going to serve it to you. That's just how I roll. So in my opinion is, if you sit down and you wouldn't play in this tournament, why would you make other people play in this tournament? Kind of deal, you know? Fix it before you put it out there. That's it. Fix it before you put it out there. But I think we're getting custom races pretty soon. I think we're going to get custom races before the coin, honestly. I said that this morning when Zombie posted his what's up? Just chill out, lay down, bro. When he posted his races up this morning. So I think we're gonna get the custom races before we get the coin, but I would like to see custom races, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to do some stuff, you know. Custom races would turn stable duels next level. If we could do that, you know what I mean? Our side tournaments, anyone's side tournaments that they want to do next level. So if they want to give me custom races and skip a tournament for a week, I'm okay with that, but probably won't. Which is, you know, again, it's okay. It's no big deal. But I would like to see some fixes to the A shape and the pity point, and you know, we go from there after that. But where are you at on that side? You think they're gonna ship out another like, I don't want to say like half-assed, but like, you know, you think they give us an A cup or the pity point right back after this?
I don't know, because they've been saying that they're gonna make some changes, so I'm not sure if this is when they make changes. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure what exactly needs to happen, but they gotta fix paid racing in some aspect. So yeah. I'm not sure what they got to do. I honestly have no clue. Golden Glow says he hopes for the Keep On Winning Cup. I enjoyed that one. I did enjoy that one, to be honest.
Yeah, that's one they could bring out. Like, that's what I feel like if they bring the A shape or the pity point before, like, just put them on the shelf until they're fixed. Just stop. Just don't do it. Like, you don't have to. You really don't. Like, no one's gonna be mad if they can't run in a tournament that's not like properly set to go. You know what I mean? Like, no one's gonna get mad at that. But yeah, Keep On Winning seems like one that could be put in place as well. Yeah, it'd be nice to see. I'd like to see. Yeah, party mode. Party mode would be another one. So yeah, custom races party mode would be a nice thing to see. I don't know when our next announcement is supposed to be. I really don't pay attention. When it happens kind of deal. But who knows? We post up on Twitter. You post on Twitter that you were live?
No, I forgot to.
My man,
Uh,
I'm gonna learn you.
all right, bet. 530 Ranch says that happened to me at BK with the ghost pepper ones. Mundo, what's up, big dog? May Mag, what up, homie? Who's ready for some Griffies? What up, Chicago? I ran all mine last night, man. I'm a fiend, dog. I got in and
Yeah.
out. As soon as that door was open for me to run my Griffins, I ran them, and yeah, I'm done with
See, the
mine.
thing is see now again, this goes back to everyone's strategy and everyone plays the game different. When you run your Griffies, and this is just do you maximize your potential to win, or do you just throw that some bitch in there and just let's see what happens? Let's get that first race out of the way. So like when you
Uh,
enter a Griffey, what's your process when you have an unraced horse? What do you tell me what you're doing?
Okay. My process is I'm either going now I'll either go 12 22 or no 12 18 or 22 cuz you know you're going to have to compete at one of those distances past quarterfinals. For sprinters, you're going to have to race at 12, mids you're going to have to race at 18, marathons you're going to have to race at 22. So my thought process is figure out which one you're going to be good at right away. So if I have a horse like Dank Diamonds, I threw him in the 1200 meter. He flamed and he won. So I just stuck, like I drilled down on it and I stuck with that one. Now, if he would have lost, I would have went to 22, and if he wouldn't have flamed and lost again, I would have went to 18. So I guess my process is just figuring out which tournament distance my horse is good at and then drilling down on that.
Same, kind of same for me. I mean, I'm either running sprint or marathon. I don't even mess with the middle. If I have a middle distance horse, I'm selling it. That's just me personally. I want nothing to do with the middle distance horse. I have one middle distance horse, and that's the one that's running today. But like, that wasn't mine. I bought that, but I bought it for breeding, so it didn't really matter where it ran. But I'm on the 12 or 24. 12, 1,000, 12 or 22, 24. That's where I'm at, because you win one, obviously you hit where you're supposed to be. If you get the tall tail sign of 10th, 11th, 12th, and you just flip funnel or flip distances, and you're pretty much okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, this horse don't like to win though.
I'll take the seconds in the first, second, and third. I'm cool. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I know if I was to spend my whole time racing 1,000, I would really never know how good this horse is gonna compete in the quarterfinals, semifinals, or finals, because I never raced him at 12. Now I know he's very consistent at 12, so like I know like I can just stick here, get qualified, and I know like how he should race in his tournament races because they'll be at this distance.
Yeah. So I did that with the last maiden. I did it with my horse that ended up being good. Like I ran his Griffey at 12, he ran last. I didn't like it, so I ran him at 1,000, he ran last again, and I said, all right, stop being stupid, because you know what you're supposed to do. So we put him in a 22 and he just blew the field away. Put him in 26, blew the field away. But I never ran him in 24, and 24 was the tournament distance. So he didn't run 2,400 until he hit the tournament, like the quarterfinals, and then he won that. So that was I have some horses that are really good at 22 and 26 and despise 24. It's kind of weird, but it goes the same for any funnel, I guess. You have horses that love 16, 22, hate 18. Horses that love 16, 18, hate 20, hate 2,000.
So they run 24. I was mistaken then. I thought they ran 20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then
12, 18, 24.
Okay, 24.
I mean, you're still good. Like,
okay.
But that's the thing. Like, if you can run in that. So, again, I can't say it's good, Billy. If you have a horse that runs marathons, you would assume that you should be covered at all three distances. You know what I mean? You would assume that you're covered. That's not always the case. So hitting 12:24 in the Griffin, or again 12:22, it doesn't really matter, because like if you flame in a marathon, you assume that you're good for a marathon. You would assume you're good for a marathon, but not always the case. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you either got to pick sprint, marathon, but I don't have, and I said it before when I was on your stream, it's like I don't breed every week or every month just because. I breed for need. So like obviously I need horses now, so I'll breed them. But the horses that I'm breeding, I pretty much know from their past offsprings. Like I have a hint of where they're gonna go. So like last night was pretty easy. Like with both horses I ran, like I knew I wanted a marathon for Spicy Nugs, and then I have the Art of Shadow Boxing, who I knew I wanted a sprint. Ran them both where I needed them. They both flamed, and that's where they belong. So like if you get a read on your offspring for the most part, like if you have a couple from the same mare, you kind of get a little read on them, see what happened.
So you're saying like by looking at the parents' ancestry and seeing where the previous offspring have been good at in a certain distance funnel, you just plugged into where the previous offspring were good at?
Yes, and it's not always that simple. Obviously, if you have the data, like my mare has, 7 offspring. And the last, like for instance, the mare that Stanley gave me, the Nakamoto mare, he bred that horse a few times. You know what I mean? He has the babies, they're all lightly raced and whatnot. So when I got him, on paper, she didn't look like a good breeder because she just has a handful of babies that were run, less than 30 times each. But if you know how to attack the breeding barn, I put her with 2 stallions that I, effing. Tish has a Z5 Finny, F in the chat. You should look that horse up sometime. That fucking horse is incredible on both sides of the he's a 25% winner at 100 plus races, and his breeding chart is just phenomenal. So I threw her with him. Yeah, this horse is 25%. So like you look at his offspring and it's like, all right, this looks nice. But see, when you look at that chart, you don't really know anything because he fires everywhere. So like I don't pay attention to that for the most part. I mostly pay attention to the kids. So who do I have? I have What the F is my baby that I bred with him. Obsessed is one that he did last night. I think that's his. He put her with the Z2. That's mine. It's a nice little horse too. You know what I mean? Like it's just it has that Finny shenanigans in the middle. It doesn't really class down easy. It's a pain in the ass, but loves the marathons.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Loves the marathons. So this is what I go off of. So like I know that this horse, same mother, loves to run long. And then I have another one. It's called The Dice Never Lie. It's another one of her offspring, and same thing. I ran him at middle distance and sprint because he was like placing and everything. And then I said, something's not right because it wasn't consistent enough. So I threw him in 22, flamed, gone. Threw him in 26, flamed, gone. So it's like, all right, I like what I'm seeing there. So then, to me, 2 out of 2 are marathoners. So, again, it's a coin flip whether you're going to be a sprinter or you're going to be a marathon horse. So I followed the trend. The trend said go to marathon, and that's where we went. So that's where we went for the Griffey, and that's where we are now. Just gotta wait for these health bars. I don't think my health bars are 100% until like 3:00.
Oh, you're standing.
I stayed up on Taco stream till like 3 a.m. watching. He was so devastated last night. None of his breeds were working out. He was so sad. I just wanted to be like, listen, bud, it's gonna be all right. It'll be okay.
I'm trying to. I keep looking at my phone because the Nelk boys. You know who they are?
Who?
The Nelk boys. NELK boys.
Nelk?
Yeah.
Nah.
They're like they're kind of like a new age Jackass. They just do pranks and shit on YouTube. They have a big following though, and they're kind of like they got tight with Dana White. There's a bunch of them, right? But they just released. Or they just announced their NFT drop is today, but they announced it yesterday. So I'm trying to. They have like their whitelist here at 9:30, and then their publics at 12:30. So I'm trying to mint this and flip this
money.
shit. Yeah. Because
yes.
if they announced it yesterday and then they're just minting today, like not everybody's gonna be on top of that. I feel like I could just get in and get out. Yep, right here, Flash Diamond. This was a horse with a deal with Alhambra. We did not pull flames in this race. Let's see if we can hold a place. I think we might have got 3rd. What did we get?
I don't think he got the podium.
Oh, you don't think
got
so?
Mushed. No, that angle looked rough, but I'm pretty sure you got mushed.
Yeah, good point.
I don't listen to me. Hopefully you got 3rd. Let's go 3rd. All right, yeah. See, the angle made it look like you got mushed, so that's nice.
I don't like having the show positions on just because I like just kind of, it's kind of like more real to me, you know, like you don't see where the shit's at.
Where am I at? I'm in race 4. The fourth 1800.
All right, hold on, let me.
Fourth mid runner race. Sorry.
I'll go check it out. 1 second.
We can look at that then. Yeah, no flames, but it's a mixed field, so I'm pretty okay with that.
All right. Let me see what these dudes are saying.
Yo, I'm still here. I'm just taking a bite of my sandwich, not trying to be rude.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just looking on Discord. Yeah, we got 30 minutes, 30-something minutes. You said you're in race what? I think he said he was in race
Mid runner 4.
4. Okay. Mid runner 4. Yep. Savvy Rose going up against Desi's. Who else you got in here? Queen Bean. Who else? Pseudo Stable. I've heard of them. Bully Rock. I believe I've heard of them. Cool. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. So Flash Diamond got third in that last one in a 1200 meter. I'm going to throw Dank Diamonds in this 1200 meter. We'll let that rock out. Let me see if I can turn up a little bit of stream beats.
Yeah, I don't, we didn't get flames in that race, but just looking at the field, I like my chances at the podium. And by podium, I mean squeak out a third, but that's really all we need. We're at 1800 and her, she's 1800 all the way. So I'm not, it's one of those things that the field doesn't really bother me. The flames, again, don't really bother me. I know where she likes to run, and this is her wheelhouse. So, I got class 4 horses in there. I got some class 3 horses in there. Not a lot of, it's not top heavy with class 2 killers. So I like that. Jane's Addict. I don't know what that horse is. Looks lightly raced. So on from my point of view, looking at it, knowing that she thrives at 1800, I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we're so built to want to see flames now, but it's not the end all be all, especially once you get later down the road.
I've been, the day they released flames, my money horse, my paid race horse, who's retired now, I was beating Marajo in class 4. I was beating all these monsters, and I was loud. I was Zook, but I don't come out unless it's worth coming out. You know what I mean? I came out, I was tagging people, where your flames at, bro? What happened to them? Thanks for the donation. It was good fun. All in good fun. But yeah, like I said, as long as you're in the right distance, the flames don't really matter. That's it. As long as you're exactly, you've been in there for 4 days, haven't you?
One day. You wanna fill it with us once you're done? Savvy Rose, toss it in there.
Bro, in what world?
Come on now.
Perhaps you don't know about my stable. We don't buy that Savvy Rose purchase was the first real horse I've ever bought for Zed. Everything I have in my stable is all bred. You know what I mean? It's from reaching out to people and saying, yo, I like your stallion, you work something out. So that's what my game has been. I don't buy horses, but I was saying again, last night, it's if someone's yo, here's 0.5, build a stable for me. I'm gonna build you a nice ass stable. You're gonna have to do some work to get the horses where they have to be, but I'm gonna build you a nice ass stable for 0.5. But yeah, I don't. That's why I keep quiet. I don't know. I've also never been unless it's with food or something that I'm really good at. I feel like I'm a very above average Zed player. I just don't have the stable to prove it. Essentially, I don't have the stable of Genesis horses to breed out. So I mean, my level is exclusive level. I don't do a lot of legendaries, so everything that I have is built from the ground up for the most part. So the day we get to run in those $500 races is the day that I bred a horse to put there. So, we'll keep that in the back of the mind and hope that it comes to fruition. But as for right now, I'm gonna stay with the tournaments and a couple, $5-10 races here and there.
Okay, I respect that.
I'll get there one day. Don't worry.
Man, it's not fun losing those. And only reason why I'm
No,
in that shit
it's
is
not.
because I've lost like $200 or like $300 buy-ins back to back. I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, you know what we call that? We call that chasing, my friend.
I'm
No, we call that chasing. You're chasing. You gotta learn how to not do that. When you learn how not to chase. So like we were watching hockey last night or the night before. Stanley and I have been handicapping hockey for the last couple of weeks, and like we're watching, and like one of our matchups that looks like a lock just comes out to be like a 5-0 win for the plus 400 underdogs, and we're like, all right, this is great. And Stanley's like, should I chase? Do I chase here? Am I supposed to chase? I'm like, Stanley. He's like, you're right. No chasing. We don't chase. No chasing. You get it back. As long as you believe in rule number 1, you will always have success. The moment that you start chasing means you're a non-believer in rule number 1, and you'll never get it back. You'll always give.
See, but my thing is with Diamonds, like I know he's gonna win, right? Like he's just been on like a losing streak.
Yeah, that's the variance, man. Like after 5 bad, like you have to get a good one. So why not make it the $500? I understand, bro. Trust me, I understand what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't like those horses.
Yeah.
I have 2 of those horses in my stable when I bred them, and they literally have not ran in months. I just refuse to run them. I won't do it.
It's fun.
Good blood.
There's no strategy behind it, and it's fun. You just plug and play them. But like, man, it's high.
You have a strategy. You have your strategy. You have the blackjack strategy.
Yeah.
So you do have strategy into it. So like, you're not chasing 100%. You're chasing. It's an educated chase, if that's a real thing. Like, it's not terrible. I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. And you look smart when you win them, right? When you fucking lose them, you're just like, God damn.
Listen, it doesn't matter. You could make, and this is what I tell my friend, and because he always sends me, he's like, yeah, I got this. I did this 5-team parlay. I did this, this, and this. I'm like, right now, you look like a stupid idiot. But if you win one of these, you look like the smartest person in the world. That's not right. You shouldn't think of things like that. Like, you should just be making good decisions all the time.
Yeah.
And it's listen, man, it took me until, I'm 35. I just turned 35 last week. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, when I was your age, bro, I'm telling you, I was at the racetrack. I was at the casino. There was we got a paycheck this week. I'm staying at home with moms. I ain't got to worry about bills. All right. Looks like we're going to casino. So, like, it takes a couple paychecks, consecutively being lost to wake up and realize that, all right, let's make some educated decisions here. But like I said, you know what I mean? The variance thing with these horses, with the 50-50 horses, you got to chase, I guess. If you know what you have, you got to chase. Me personally, the way that I conduct myself when I do like sports bets and stuff, you can see why I don't like those horses. I refuse to chase. So, but yeah, I got one in class 5 right now who could probably, like, that's the one I showed you, Sip and Scissor, the 50-50 horse that just, like, I just don't want anything to do with it, honestly. If I didn't, and I don't want to sell those horses because they come from my good mare, and I want to eventually have a time, like, when the game opens up and I have time, I want to breed all these horses that I have. Like, I have a Z7. I got a Z7 Zabo male. There's basically the two horses I was talking about earlier. What the F? Like, I want to breed that horse out, but like nobody really comes looking for exclusive stallions. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard for people to like believe in exclusive stallions, but they're out there. You just have to find them. And the problem is not having any data on these horses. That's the other disadvantage. So you don't know what you're doing. So like when there's enough liquidity in my stable and I have time to throw, like, what is it to breed with an exclusive butte, like $50-$60? Like, when I have time to sit there and throw like 10 breeds together and test them out, we'll do it. But they just sit in a stable and they don't move. They don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I feel you. Juicy J, 55th Street. Yeah, I just saw that, bro, and I said, fuck that. That milk.
Wait, that's the one that you're talking. That's the project you're talking about.
Yeah, the mint is 0.75 though, and I'm like, fuck that. But it sold out in 2 minutes. Their pre-sale sold out in 2 minutes. They were just selling for 2 ETH, and I was like, Jesus. But I'm not spending 0.75 on a flip.
Butters, baby, take it to 0.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Let's go. I'd rather have that. Oh, can we hold?
That's a nice break.
Hold, buddy. Oh, who's coming from the back? Hold, hold, hold. Oh, shit.
Fourth.
That's going to be close.
I think that was a fourth. I think the rail got you on the other side.
Roy Rogers. Did he stick me?
Get third?
Oh, we got it.
That's a lucky man. That's a nice coin flip.
Yeah,
that's a nice one.
He likes the place, man.
My horse is back to full juice, so I can race. Damn.
Your horse?
Yeah, I don't have any. I have a. What's this? I have one to run. I have a maiden to run, but I'm waiting for these other horses to get back to full. 3 hours. I gotta wait. Are you kidding me? 3 hours.
21 minutes until the semifinals start to go.
Let's go. You want to check out the first race a while?
You want to check it out? You said?
Yeah, we can do that. I mean, if your show, bro. I'm just here to co-host. Yeah.
You mean like you want to break it down?
We can look at it. Yeah, I'll check out the horses and stuff. And
let's do it.
I mean, in Group B, it's not really like. Group B is not really crazy. I mean, we'll see some nice ones, but most of the killers we're gonna see in A. We might see like a 1 or 2 killers sneak into B.
Yeah.
Either by strategy or by accident. I don't know. Do we know anybody in here? Jamo's in there. LJ's in this one.
All in racing.
I assume LJ has a bunch in. Know your horses. Yeah, like this is the thing that I don't like. Like you look at that last race we looked at. There's horses from Class 1, and there's horses from Class 4, and it's like, all right, Class 4, thanks for playing, have fun. Blade GVG has a couple going through. I know Neil won a big race earlier. I watched that one. That was a nice come from behind win. So Neil got through in Group A, I believe.
B bracket right here.
But yeah, like look at this. Well, that's what I'm saying. Look at this race, and then you got a horse with 27 points, 44 points. You got Class 4 all the way up to Class 1. So like, obviously on paper, Milk Bar should just walk. Is Milk Bar in Tournament B or is that Tournament A?
B.
Jesus Christ. Why? Why? What do you need to do down there, bro? You don't need that money.
I think it's. I don't even think that's them trying to get into A. Like if you're competing in Class 1, most. He's of
also
those
in Class 1. Yeah.
Right. They're just gonna go into B. Most of those Class 1 horses.
Yeah. It's tough. I don't know what it is, man.
What is Zed Racer? Sorry for my ignorance. Nah, it's not. It's brand new, bro. It came out like I don't know. I started using it like 2 weeks ago.
Last week, I think. Yeah. I was gonna ask you how you like it. I was on it when they were still fixing it and nothing was working, so I just stopped.
I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Like I
went on and saw I have some rivalries and shit, so that's pretty dope.
Yep, it shows you your rivalries right here. So like we'll look at mine. Wag me, he's whooping me right now. But this is like 7 horses compared to 1. Mine to his. I don't know how much horses they got, but they got a lot. So
does it link up to your wallet, or you just put your stable name in?
You just enter your stable.
Oh shit.
So we got Murphy stables. I'm 24 to 50. I think I compete with arbitrage. So yeah, arbitrage hands were dead even, 31-31. Archie, I was whooping him like last week, but I guess he caught up. But yeah, it's cool. I mean, I don't like seeing all these reminders of how unprofitable I am this past week. It's been a rough week, but it's cool. I mean, like when you're not sitting here at the computer, it'll give you that little ping sound and it'll let you know when your race goes off. That's probably like my favorite aspect of it.
Obviously, like I haven't deep dived your stable. I know Diamonds. I know you bought a couple Genesis, and I know you bred a couple horses here and there. Do you have more paid racers outside of Diamonds?
No.
Okay. Do you attempt to run horses in paid races outside of Diamonds? So when you breed, and this is something that I talked with Zook about, because again with the Salami horse, he's like, he smoked his Griffey wash, and I was like, yo, you should take advantage of being in class 4 and just run that horse in paid races up until class 3. He's like, nah. He's like, what you're saying makes sense that I should do that, but I just want to qualify. All right, I get it. I understand.
I'm kind of the same boat.
Problem is, the problem is once you qualify, all right, your qualified tournament's done now. Oh yeah, now I'm gonna try paid races. You put this horse, in a class 3 paid race or a class 2, depending where you ended up, and you get nothing. So to me, like, that's skipping over a small line of discovery and like a profit line essentially. Like, you can get a little bit back in class 4. Like, if you bred a horse, like these Epstein babies that we bred. I didn't breed with this horse just because of the name. Epstein did not kill himself. That horse is a fucking monster breeder. That horse is a solid producer. So like, we knew what we were doing. That's what I told him. I was like, when you know what you're doing and you're not just going in for a dart throw, I feel like you have to take advantage of every situation to extract some of your investment back. So like, it cost us like $170, I think, to breed that horse. If you can win or place in like 4 or 5 paid races on the way up, like $5 ones, but you can get half your bankroll, or you can get half of it back, at least. But not everyone plays that game, and I understand, like, not everyone plays that game. To me, I feel like it's a skipped and a missed opportunity to take advantage of that low class level before you hit the big dogs, especially during a maiden when the fields are lighter. The fields may look lighter, but obviously in paid races you're going to get the killers. But if you're flaming with the killers, that's a good sign. If you run a 1200 Griffey and they smoke him, and you run a 1200, $4 or $2 or $5 race and you flame, that's what you want to see, right? Now, to me, like, my horse flamed, ran good in a paid race, I'm gonna qualify for the tournament. But now I have that information on this horse that says, here's a little extra value because it flamed in paid races and it podiumed in paid races. So when you go to sell that horse, if it has a natural down switch, depending what kind of horse you get, someone can reset that horse back to 0, climb paid races in 4 and 5, and then just wash, rinse, repeat. You know what I mean? So I feel like not running horses in class 4 paid when you have something that's worth a damn is just a missed opportunity. But again, I understand why you don't want to.
Yeah,
I guess it just comes down to your style for the most part and what your intentions are with the horses. So like, Zook's been trying to sell horses after the tournaments. So to me, it's like you're just missing that opportunity by adding a small percentage of value, knowing that it can run in paid races and hold its own. Whereas you don't, when you run straight free, you don't know what you have. You have a horse that can win free races, essentially.
Yeah,
but can it compete in paid?
I see what you're saying.
It's still.
But my thing is like I already know I have a horse that can compete in paid. So like, on that aspect, I'm good. It's really like I know
the low Z numbers, you should assume that you can. You know what I mean? Like, you should assume that if you're breeding under Z8 or something like that, you should assume that those horses should be able to hold their own in paid races. Just right, based on the pedigree and yada yada yada. But some of these other horses, Z15, 16, you sprinkle them in there, see what happens. Get a little value on them, so that way when you do go to sell them,
you don't
have to fight to get the value.
Yeah, I don't mind parking them. Like, if they're not good, like if they can't compete in paids, like I don't mind parking them. But like, I think my play is to race them in freeze. If they do qualify, like, then I'll have them in the tournament for whatever qualifications, and then like, I know that they can race at this specific distance. I see what you're saying, but I think my thing is like, I already have a paid racer which I know can compete against the best of the best. So like, really not worried about paid racing. It's more just trying to, I don't know, I guess trying to have something like Dank Diamonds to where it has a really good start, but like, I guess we won't really know until after the tournament to where I put him into paids, But I just want to see how good he does in the tournament.
That's the other thing is now, like, that's where my like, I guess, theory, I don't know, or my reasoning comes into play is if you wait till after the tournament and then you throw him into class 2 or class 3, your chances of like seeing what you have are very dwindled. Unless again, if you bred a Z4, chances are you should flame in a paid race in class 3 or class 2. Chances are, but sometimes that's not always that's not always accurate, you know. But yeah, like I said, you know, everyone plays the game different. You know, you're not wrong for how you choose to play it. You know, I'll never tell someone they're wrong unless they're blatantly just like doing something wrong. I'll just be like, nah, you're wrong. Like, you need to hear that you're wrong and you're wasting money doing this. So you need to hear it. But yeah, you know, again, everyone, you can't tell someone, you know, if you're having fun doing what you're doing. Zook's like a fucking kid in a candy shop whenever he breeds new horses. That's all he wants to do is breed them, run them, and paid, and get them out. Get them in, get them out. Get them in, get them out. So.
Yeah, I just yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess you're kind of, yeah, I can't even really explain it. I guess it's just my play right now.
I look at the game. It's there's levels. Obviously, there's levels to everything. But like, to me in life, there's the casuals. I'm just here to have fun. And then there's the competitives where everything's educated. Everything's like, I don't want to mess up, and I want to extract maximum value. And that's basically where I'm at. Like, I coming from playing like trading card games like Magic the Gathering and stuff. When I was younger, I was having fun. So if I was losing, it didn't matter. I was having fun because I just enjoyed playing the game. But at a certain point in my like playing career, it's like, all right, I'm just throwing money away by traveling to tournaments. I'm throwing money away by paying for hotels, and I'm not getting anything back except for a good time, which isn't bad. You know, it's not a bad thing. But to me, it's like, all right, I have to start maximizing my potential here. So like, I honed in, I stopped playing casually, started playing more competitively. My results proved, you know, blah, blah, started catching tournaments, winning stuff. So like, it's just, to me, it just depends what you're here for, essentially. And, you know, again, this game's a lot different because you can be here to have fun. You can be here to have money, and you can be here to be a DJ. So like, it's, you know, again, you can't tell someone they're wrong for playing the game how they want to play it, you know?
Right.
Back in the day, no one could tell me I was wrong for playing Magic the way I was playing it because fuck you, I'm having fun right now. You know what I mean? Like, this shit's fun. But when you step back and you see like your other homies like starting to do good, and it's like, all right, well, now it's time to reevaluate. What do I want to do here? You know, if you're here to breed horses to race in tournaments and, you know, potentially sell them, to me, you want to have that like early knowledge of paid races. If you're not, that's also fine. You know, like me, I'm not here to sell my horses that I breed. I'm here to run them up and then see if I can get them back down, and then run them up, see if I can get them back down, run them up, get them back down. So like, I have my strategy built out for the most part. It's just, you know, I always find it interesting, like watching, you know, now I have these next 2 weeks off, and like, I don't get time to watch other people's streams. So like Taco, I got to watch his stream. You know, it's different. It's nice to see other people's angles. Like before, when we were streaming multiple times a week, you know, over the holidays, we cut Fridays because holidays. You know, we had New Year's and Christmas fell on the weekends for the most part. We used to see a lot of different stuff, but now I think we had 3 or 4 weeks where there was tournaments running that consecutively. We really haven't seen people's play style, but now you see the cut lines starting to get higher and tighten up. So in my head, people are starting to realize what has to be done and how to play this game. So you see it. Whether you pay attention to it or not is up to you, or up to, you know, whoever. But when you look closely and you see it, it's there. You know, as long as you're having fun, it's really all that matters. I'll say that. I'll always say that, you know, but I try to educate a little bit, because I feel like my line isn't, you know, no one's line is always 100% the best, but like, if you have beneficial knowledge, I feel like you should share it. And like this, you know, this little snippet of knowledge, like, I feel like that's good for some people to know, you know?
Yeah. I would say, yeah, I think my play is, since having paid racing covered, my play is just to win a tournament now. Just because you get that clout for that horse. You win that big money with whatever you pay just to basically breed the horse. And if you're racing freeze, like, your only cost is whatever you paid to breed it, and then you'll make all that money in the tourney. And then you get the clout. Like, you're watching people, like watching you guys or watching us stream a race and like their horse, and everybody's talking about your horse. It seems like that's the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to. But also, you look at it, you know, if you breed a horse and you just want to run it through, like, so if salami qualifies, and when salami qualifies, depending where it qualifies, it probably has a favorable round one matchup in the quarters. So in my opinion, if you have a horse like that, where that horse should flame in the quarterfinals. Should. If you win that race, your horse is paid for and you profited. If you run second, your horse is paid for and you profited. Assuming you're in Group A. You know, if you run third, your horse is paid for. You're even. Mm-hmm. That's great. You know how hard it is to get your horse covered. Like if you pay $200 for a stud fee, if you don't cash a tournament, it's very hard to get that $200 out of your horse again, unless you have a $10 racer or $5 racer where it takes 5 or 10 races to get it back. But that's the other like built-in strategy too. It's like now, like when I breed for need, essentially. I don't when I breed a horse, if I need it, I breed it. That also helps you in your bankroll management as well. You're not just throwing darts, hoping to get something out of it. Like more calculated, more educated breeds, you're pretty much, oh, you just got cut. Damn.
Snipe me. I think I got 4th or 5th. I do like what, yes. I only really breed for the tournament now because there's no point in just breeding to try and get a paid racer, at least for me.
And I think that's a lot of people are doing for the Fibonacci's as well. I know, again, I go back to Zook, if he decides to show up or wake up, he can explain his thought process. But behind the scenes, he knows what he's doing. He knows what his game plan is. He's not running his stable's running his horses, the old ones, but like he's breeding horses for each Fibonacci. So, because it's depending where you start and what your breed is. If you breed something Z10 or higher, and by Z10 or higher I mean Z10 and up, like 11, 12, 13, I think you start in class 5 no matter what. So like that's huge. That's an advantage. So if you have a horse that you bred that can just do that, and then you get it into the quarterfinals of A, you can sell it for a small profit and let someone else deal with it, or keep it, win your quarterfinals, and then like I do. I don't sell my horses once I get them in there. Like I work on them. If they're no good, they sit in another wallet until there's specific tournaments or something. If they're good, I work on them, I take them back down to 0, and we try and qualify for Fibonacci. But there's a lot of angles out there. I like Zook's angle of just you start with 420 flames per hour. Nice. You just start with a class 5 horse at Griffin, and you can qualify it into the middle of class 3 or beginning of class 3, and then you have a slightly easier matchup in the quarterfinals, and then go from there.
And you don't have to. You don't take the time to downclass a horse. Like if you just want to breed them, race them for the tournament, get them whatever, like, and sell them from there. You don't have to worry about downclassing. You just
see. That's the thing, though. That's the other thing. So like, and with my horse, that's what I did. Like I said, I ran him up through the Griffin, and then I took him from the Griffin and I ran him up through the Fibonacci, ran him up to 125 class points, and then when they had the last pity point cup, that was down class week. So I took his ass from 125 down to 40 class points for this Fibonacci, and now he's back up into like the 80s or something. So I got to get him down. But if I can get that horse down to 0, it's gonna take a couple weeks, probably about seven solid days of finishing 8th through 12th. The way I look at it, I try if I can get 10 races before I stop losing class points, I need to lose 20 points. You have to lose more than 14 points a day, essentially, if you want to like be successful at downclassing, because you have a time frame. You only have you have 7 days before the next tournament. But the downclassing is a skill. I like it. Some people don't think it is. It's all right with them. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. But any horse that I breed, most of the time, it has that up and down switch on it. So it's like, we're done with this tournament, they shift wallets, they go to the down class wallet, and let's get back down for the next tournament and see what happens.
Yeah.
Like if you have horses like that, and you can, if you have horses like that, if you have 4 or 5 horses that can do that, sit back and think about it. There's 4 tournaments a week. Every other week is a different tournament. So if you have Fibonacci week 1, Fibonacci week 3, you get a system in place, and you have 2 weeks out of the month that you could potentially cash and make, $500 to $1,000. You can basically make a paycheck each week, like a normal working ass paycheck if you put the time in and get everything where it has to be, you know. So it's, you know, strategy built in, discipline, time in, you know, there's a lot of ways to play this game.
It's very interesting because I like how you said like you downclass, because man, I don't even play the downclassing game. That's too much of a grind for me, man. Like I can't do it. I'm so spoiled having diamonds as my first horse. Like I can't enter 250s. Like I can't do a lot of this shit just because like it's mind numbing to me. Hey,
oh my god.
Danshan, I'm gonna cook your horse. Is Power Fire? What does he got? Dude, he was talking some mess last night saying Dank Diamonds is gonna be glue or something like that. Danshan, I'm gonna cook your horse.
I'm pretty sure Dank gets, I don't see, like, again, I don't use the grading systems or the machines, but I'm pretty sure Dank isn't like, I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit. I always talk shit on Dank. It's like, it's the saying, you know what I mean? A blind squirrel can find a nut every once in a while, you know? That's the way I look at it with Zook and Dank. Every once in a while, that horse will throw out a winner, you know? Yeah, like back in the back when breeding first opened, I think he bred Dank with Cougar and got Cougar milk, and that horse looked so good when it started. And then it just got one of those Nakamoto frames where it's like, when you look at the graph, everything leads up to the left, and then the win column is all the way down here. So it's like second, third, fourth, and then just slowly it goes backwards, and then win column is just like all the way down at the bottom. Like there's like 10 wins to like 20 some or 23 or 24 like seconds and thirds. Like, but yeah, I don't know. That horse, I always talk shit on that horse.
Agree with you, Doe. The way to go is down class as soon as possible after tourneys and grind the C5s. If you get impatient once you get down there, then run for tourney, rinse and repeat. I'd rather down class and run tourneys than grind 250s hoping for a couple bucks profit in a day.
$15 at a time looks nice, but if you don't have like 4 or 5 horses doing that at the same time, people have to look at this like, yes, this is a game, but also it's essentially a job if you're trying to maintain your schedule or your stable. Like if you're trying to maintain a stable that's profitable, it's a full-time job, and time invested is huge. And you know, I value my time more. You know, no one can. If you want my time for the most part, like outside of like hot, like, you know, I mean, this is nothing. I enjoy this shit, but like someone calls me up and they're like, yo, I gotta move, like my movers collapsed, like, yo, you might help me out. I'm gonna listen, I'm gonna help you out, but I expect, you know, a nice lunch or dinner, you know. You're my homie, but I don't get this time back, you know what I'm saying? Like once I give it to you, I don't get it back, so you gotta compensate me for that. And that's how I feel with this game. Like if you're gonna take this game serious, downclassing is a big part of this game if you want to have a profitable stable and if you want to have profitable runners. Again, you could luck out and you can get a diamonds where you don't really need to worry about it. I mean, that's, you know, that's awesome for you, not for me, because I fucking hate those horses.
Oh, who's gonna make it past? Oh my God, goodness, that was close.
That was gross.
That was really close.
But like, you got to treat this as a business. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. You got to run 5 tournament races. You got to run 25 tournament races. Now I'm starting to only run 5 races a day or 6 races a day. Like I'm stopping at 92% on stamina because I want to maximize my races. I want to have the best chance to get these points every time. I'm not running my horses past 90.
Wait. You stop at 92. Like you won't even go to 90 because even at 90 it doesn't affect you. Like you're stopping at 92 just to feel safe. At 92.
I can get 5 or 6 solid races in at by 92% with my horses. That's good enough for me. So we have 7 days to run this tournament. If you run 3 races a day at 7 days, like, or if you run, yeah, I mean, like you don't have to run 10 races on the first day. You don't have to do it. No, there's no rule that says you have to. For me, again, it's maximizing your potential. You know what I mean? It's always about maximizing your potential. And to me, it's just a high percentage play, in my opinion. You have 7 days to run 25 races. You can run 8-9 races a day and be done by day 3. You could also damper your points by doing that. So if you run 5 or 6 races a day and you're honing in on that, 90 to, that top 10% or top 8% of your stamina, and you're maximizing it, to me, that's best case scenario. Now you do that 3 days in a row, 4 days in a row, you have a horse that's just right there. You don't have to worry about hitting 90% and saying, damn, it's going to finish on this side of 6. There's going to finish on this side of 1, 2, 3. Like, you know that your horse has the potential to run 1, 2, 3 with max stamina. You know what I mean? You're not taking that like that risk, at 89% and damn, I really need a podium here. Shit, I got 8th. Like, that's just my style. That's how I approach it for tournaments now. You know what I mean? It's just not, obviously not everyone can be there, but again, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to sit there 3 days in a row and grind 8 races a day, 10 races a day, and then by day 5, like, well, shit, my horse is off the cut line. So like by day 5, you're off the cut line because you ran 8-9 races a day. Now, if you ran six races a day, you don't got to sweat the cut line for the most part. You pretty much control it. Like, if stamina is to be like, you get your best races out of the top whatever percent, that's where I feel you should be. I personally, me. Not everyone thinks that way. You know what I mean? Again, there's different angles to this game and different levels, and everyone can play how they want to. For me personally, that's how I want to maximize my races. I want to maximize my potential to win. So that's how I approach it.
Chat, let me know if the stream is all good, if we're laggy at all. I've been checking. Just let me know if
kind of laggy in our Zoom, but
no lag in our Zoom, you said?
It was kind of laggy in Zoom.
Okay.
I'm watching YouTube right now.
All right.
YouTube looks okay, not terrible, but
a little chopped. Or is it?
You got Verizon?
Do I got Verizon?
You got Verizon over there?
Oh, bro.
I got Verizon.
Verizon. I think Verizon's the best though.
Oh my god! Wait till Zook gets up here.
I got
Verizon's the biggest scam in the world.
I got Xfinity for Wi-Fi and then Verizon for the phone. All right, Dr. Tough.
Yeah, it's crazy laggy in the Zoom call.
Like the races?
Yeah. On stream, it looks good, though.
Okay.
Yeah, on stream, you look good.
Yeah, I'm doing all this off a MacBook. I got to upgrade here soon. Little MacBook Pro, a whole little laptop running a goddamn radio show and podcast off of it.
Now this is probably the less degenerate side of me. So instead of minting that 0.75 fucking NFT, why don't you go build yourself a computer, homie? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not gonna mint it, but I do.
Well, not anymore, yeah.
I'd rather just have a straight Mac desktop. Like I'm a Mac dude. Like I'm not gonna take the time to go buy and build a PC just because like I like Mac. I like the security. Like you really don't get viruses on them. They're just nice. Chat, dude, that's close up at the top. Let's see if they get. Oh,
Chappie's gonna get heartbroken.
Chappie held.
Get heartbroken. Oh.
But yeah, they say you could go to college and buy books, a bunch of textbooks for a couple thousands, or you could just go buy you a MacBook for a couple thousand, and then you have every single textbook within that MacBook, and there you go. That's your college. So that's what I did. Instead of going and buying textbooks, I just went and got me a MacBook. Damn. Chappie's Dream, Crush on You, and Grand Average moving on. Let's see what stables those are.
Next race is a killer race, damn.
Okay, Lucky Trader, Know Your Horses moving on. Dr. Tough. That's tough.
3 minutes to the next one. That's a nice little stacked race here. This next sprint.
GVG.
You got Roid Rager in there, GVG's in there, well equipped.
Roid Rager, Pony Club.
Carpe Diem.
Shee! Let's go, Jockey Club, Dr. Tough. Damn, says Aquapuck. Damn. But yeah, I'll probably cop a Mac, like a straight Mac desktop here soon or something like that. But I don't know. Just always been a Mac.
My homie had one. My homie had one. I didn't like it because I can never figure out how to turn that some bitch on. I didn't realize, like, I'm like, yo, how do you turn this stupid thing on? Like, what the fuck? Where do you put the quarter? And then I'm reaching behind the screen because it's literally just the screen. There's no tower or nothing. And I'm like looking back there, and there's just like a hidden button underneath this thing. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. Yeah. I would never buy something like this.
Yeah.
I'm not too computer savvy. I had my homeboy help me build my computer, so I got a nice little Amazon home build computer right now.
Okay.
I just need to put a card in it.
I don't like having to do like get the graphics card, and then especially with like
that's what I'm missing
and all that shit, and then you gotta put the water in there and like cool your own computer. I'm like, man, that's too much, man. That's too much for me.
All that shit. That's a mining computer. That's what it sounds like. You need to cool it down. Damn. I can't be doing all that. Yeah, that's way out of my wheelhouse of knowledge. I text my homie. I was like, yo, I have this much to work with. Help me build something. So we built something up. Nice little $700 home built computer. I'm okay with that. I just need the $300 graphics card, and that's it, and we're good to go.
Yeah.
Which I'm probably gonna have to pick up pretty soon with all these new games coming out, the NFT games coming out. So
you think
I'm gonna need one of those.
You think they're gonna be that intensive though? I don't know if they're gonna be like that great. Like maybe like once we get to like World of Warcraft or like fucking what type?
Guild of Guardians, bro.
Oh, I see. I haven't even got into that game, so I wouldn't know.
Dude, that's so like you like World of Warcraft? Like, did you play those games, like League of Legends? You didn't play it? Neither did I. Neither did I. But my reasoning behind it is I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to do all these quests when I can't like sell this shit. You know what I mean? Because you couldn't sell the things. But now, because of NFTs, now I can sell all that extra shit. You know what I mean? But honestly, we're in it. We, myself, Stanley, Tish is in it. Shit, that drop happened way back in April. So we've been in since day one. A couple other like Zed heads are in it, but yeah, dude, that community is something else, man. Like, it's still relatively cheap to get in, like to get like characters and stuff. Like, you can get a rare hero for like $50 right now. When they minted, they were $15. So, like, it's still relatively like priced to get in, but you know, the more attention it's getting, the more the floor's starting to creep. They dropped a coin to all the OG holders. So like, if you minted from day one, they dropped you their token. Like, I think I minted 2 things. I spent like $450 on mints, and they sent me like $650 in their coin, like the game coin, and the coin's like $1.30 a piece. So it's like, got one of those nice little airdrops from it. Community's dope, very transparent. We got all these videos and shit coming out. Like, that's gonna be a nice ass game. I can't wait to start streaming that. We got a nice little esports team built up too. So if you ever want to jump on, you know, Stanley and I, we started a nice little esports team for that.
Okay. Who do you
find the graphics for it?
You know any of these horses? So wait, Blade is the.
So Union Jack is Roid Rager. That horse is. I mean, Union Jack's a nice horse altogether, and GBG's in there.
What do you eat with a nice kick? Looks like he's taken off.
400. Who's behind? Where's Union Jack? Union Jack's
Nobody's
behind
catching him. Nobody's catching him. What do you
Union
eat?
Jack's starting to move now.
Union Jack's probably gonna take second here.
Hopefully, damn kick, bro.
Oh, Union. He got it. Nice.
Should be locked up. Yeah, it should be a lockup. Should be.
He said, "Mine Bitcoin make $8 a day."
I'm mining barrel right now. You know what I mean? I got this try. I saw this new stake game come out last week, and I was like, I got some money to degen around. I'll fuck around and drop some money in this. And it's basically a wolf game, but I missed out on wolf game. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just drop a couple $100 in this and just test it out and see what happens. But I like these staking games. Or staking situations.
I think with those, like a wolf game, I think that's just kind of like the broader NFT space, at least the way I looked at it. The broader NFT space, like dipping their toes in just the gaming aspect of NFTs, and I think that's it in the most basic form, because it's very easy for someone to understand. Just stake, unstake. This happens if you unstake, you have X amount of odds. You could lose your thing. So I think that's just kind of like a road sign to like people are making their way into the play to earn games, and like we're just really early. That's really what I see when I look at Wolf Game and stuff like that. because they're simple, right? Like, so if you just have a simple game for everyone to understand, like they can start with gaming, NFT gaming in that game, and then move on to whatever else from there.
Yeah, I like this. I don't know, like, you know, this is the first thing, like, I ran the scam check by Stanley. He's my scam checker for everything, NFTs. And he's like, me personally, I wouldn't. He's like, well, tell me what you think is nice about it. So I told him all this stuff, and I was like, I don't know. I just think it's a degenerate game or a degenerate situation. And every once in a while, I like to, unloosen the tightness on my degen stash, and you like to let loose a little bit. Every once in a while, you're allowed to let loose. So I bought you got to buy these dwarves and stake them, and they earn you, X fucking coin a day. And then they have these trolls as well. So the trolls you stake, you can earn coin. But the thing is your dwarves, when you go to cash out your money, they have to pay a 20% tax to trolls. So like if you withdraw 100 coins, 20 of those coins are going to the troll community. That's just, you got to pay the troll toll, So they did an original mint of 5,000 little characters. And then after that, the only way you can mint new characters is by spending the barrel coins. So you'd have to spend X hundred to mint another one. So when you mint one, you have a 10% chance of getting a troll, or you have a 10% chance of getting your dwarf stolen by a troll. That means whoever has a troll, like, it just randomly goes into their wallet. Thanks for your $200 donation. Try again next time. So like, it's just full blown degen. So I was like, fuck it, I'll try it. I got the first time I minted a new character. I got it. The next time, my troll got stolen, or my dwarf got stolen. I was like, man, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't know. It's a degen thing. Like, I don't know. I kind of like it. I know it's like, if I get rugged, oh well, I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not upset. Like, it's not like I put like thousands of dollars in it. It's like, it's like a casual, like, all right, I'm gonna put $250, $300 on this team tonight. If we lose, we lose. I'm okay with it. It's basically where I'm at with this.
Yeah.
I'm at peace. If I get rugged by something like that, I don't think it's gonna happen.
I got rugged, and it's all those games basically copy each other. They just make different ones.
Yeah.
So they made Wizards and Dragons, Fox Game, Wolf Game, Bear Game. I got into fucking Fox Game and I got rugged, but I did not mean
this one's on Polygon, so that's the other reason I got into it, because there's not really a lot of things that are successful on Polygon. I don't know why. Maybe people love paying gas, I guess, but like, that's the other reason. It's like, there's not really much on Polygon. Like, there's, we have Zed, and then there's the Front Yard Baseball, but that gameplay's not out yet. So I just wanted to see. So having a little fun, staking these dwarves, taking this gold.
I think if Milk Bar
this is the Milk Bar race.
They've got to win. That's a stinger if you don't move on right here, right?
If you don't win this race, to me that's a stinger. Especially, you're in Group B with this horse. Yeah,
all right, there he goes. There he goes. 3 to go. Oh,
that's lights out. That's lights out.
Day Nang is gonna hold.
Gold.
Oh my goodness. Alive after 5.
Oh shit.
Milk Bar Mania takes 3rd.
That was a hell of a run at the end. Damn. That was a hell of a run.
Wow.
All right, Milk Bar got 3rd. Ooh.
Desi's Dream Stable. Let's see the horse. All right, so Z2,
goes through.
Z8, and a Z2. Z1 got knocked out. Ay, ay, ay.
Ha ha ha.
Ay, ay,
Love seeing Z1s get knocked out. Who else is in there? Any honorable mentions? Nope, no one else we knew. All right.
You can share that if you want to send the Zoom link to Zook. I never sent it to him.
I'm all right with you never sending it. I got it.
Lucky Jacks with Lucky Centaur. Who else we got? Melbourne Racing. I believe I've heard of Melbourne with Little Jonesy. GVG with Thunders. Otter pulling flames. Madadi pulling flames. And me, myself, and I from the castle pulling flames.
Damn, they got 400 horses in this side bet tournament. That's nice.
I'm mad. I'm not mad, but I'm kind of butthurt. I didn't enter dank diamonds into that.
Listen, hone your skills, homie. Hone them skills and wait for your time to attack. That's all you gotta do. Yeah. Sit back in that tall grass and just wait to make a move. But also be careful of snakes in the tall grass while you're waiting. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I keep my lawn mowed, dog.
That's good. You gotta be able to, see who's down there every once in a while. Tish, you better stay the fuck out of this. All right, I sent Zook the link.
Acapulco says, glad I kept my horse in the A tourney this time. Seems like B isn't much easier. I think with all these Fibonacci's, B's are going to be very hard because you have the class ones racing against each other, and then they're just like diamonds always makes B. It's a pain in the ass for diamonds to make A, but he'll always be in B.
So like this is the thing, and this that comment right there, what he just said is exactly what I was talking about with the cut line. Like there's a lot of these tough horses that qualified for A and stopped racing, and then just fell into B. Like Milk Bar, I assume, was one that just fell into B. I didn't look. Actually, I'm gonna look at that right now.
They were probably racing it regularly. The competition's so stiff up there.
Up there, it's. I mean, it doesn't, dude. I can't. So like, I can't make excuses for this horse. This horse should have been an A. Like I just searched up and look at his graph. This horse just should have been an A. It's crazy. 45. It ran 45 races. So that tells you maybe it didn't stop after 25. Like it could have stopped after 25 and probably been an A the whole time, but they ran an additional 20 races. Now I don't know if they were running paid. That would make sense. Let me check. Yeah, they were running some paid in there as well. Yep. So that what they might have done is qualified for free and then just started running paid because they know they can still stay above either line. That's something that could have happened. I don't know. Everyone's strategy is different. When 20s first started.
What up, Buddha? How you doing, dog? Lucky Jack says, I threw down like 0.7 ETH in this side bet, 90% on 33 Z2 Legends, 0.02 a pop. Acapulco says, when tourneys first started, I tanked horses I was less confident in down to B, but now everyone is tanking, which defeats the advantages of lesser competition in B.
Yeah, you can't even do that anymore. Like with this tournament, this last Fibonacci, you really can't, because that's what my plan was. Like I said, I stopped my horse after 25, and I was sitting at 120 or 140, and he dropped to 260. I wanted to down class a little bit just to get him out of class 2 to have like a softer class 3 field. There's just no room for error. There's zero room for error when you do that. Like if you're in the top 50, you could probably do that, but like if your horse is sitting in the middle of the 394 or however many horses, it's hard. You just can't. There's no margin for error. Like you just can't do it anymore unless you have a substantial lead. So I don't know. Like now that we're getting tighter fields and tighter cut lines, and we can see custom races, I would like to see the cups now. I'd like to see the Zabo tournaments, the Finney tournaments. I would like to see some of these elite tournaments. You know what I mean? Because when we see those, Doughboy's gonna come out and have some fun. Doughboy has a nice stable of exclusive buttes that just can't compete against these horses in these tournament rounds. But when we're on a level playing field, watch out. Then we'll see who the best. Like when we have those, and we have maiden style tournaments for those, then we'll see who the best knock breeder is, the best mini breeder, the best X. You know what I mean? Like we'll start to discover more. Ooh, that's a nice break, whoever that is.
You've got like 3 of them. You've got Me, Myself, and I, the boy who lived in Thunders right now. I do not think they're going to catch water, though. Oh, my. Who is that?
Doesn't matter. The 12 looks nice. No, that's a devastating
that was
third.
Close. That was close. He says, yeah, that's very true. Yeah, that's very true. Even one race can bring you down 100 spots.
It's tough, man. Like I had horses at 4, like the 3 hours left. I had 7 horses qualified on day 6. Day 7, 4 of those horses ended up at like 400 to 410. I gave each of them one race to try and jump them back up where they had to win or finish second. variance was, and I just wasn't, the algorithm wasn't on my side. So now I ended up with 4 horses that just missed the B cut line and only 2 horses qualified. So it's tough, man. It's really tough. Like you have to have some strategy going into these tournaments now, and it's again, it's showing, you know, with the high cut lines. Raise a billion. All right, Zook's in there.
Lucky Jacks
Baby
with
Yoshi.
2. Man, that's like the last tournament I saw it more, but last time, man, like they were throwing every single Lucky Jack horse against each other. Like that's just gotta suck if you've got a bunch of horses and then they throw them against each other in that quarterfinals.
You qualify a lot of horses, you take the risk of running against your own, you know.
Yeah. I figured
that's
he said I figured I'd be fine with my main runner at rank 136 and mid runner ended up finishing 385.
Yeah, dude, it's rough. I'm telling you, it's rough. Like the only cut line that didn't surprise me was the middle distance. Like that was like sprinter has always been like the top tier, even from the first Fibonacci. Like sprinter cut line has always been top tier. Marathon was right there, and like middle distance is whatever. Like if you have a middle distance runner, you should be able to qualify pretty easily. Like, but it's so incredibly tough right now. So incredibly tough. But I like it. It's competition. It just makes, see, that's the thing too, is it makes you think on the fly. Like you don't have a lot of turnaround time, you know, depending what tournament comes next. Like, you know, with the maiden, you have turnaround time. You have 7 days, or, you know, have another 7 days to figure out what your game plan is before they announce the next tournament. So for me, I'm hoping after this tournament, I'm hoping they put another gimmick tournament in there. So that way I get 2 weeks to down class everything properly and then come back and be where I need to be. But it's, like I said, I tweeted about it earlier. Like when the first maiden started, I made a separate wallet strictly for tournament racing only. And I'm taking my tournament racing pretty serious now. Like after 3 full tournaments, I think I'm sitting at like a just under 17% win rate, 100 and some wins, like 100, just about 100 seconds, 100 thirds. Like, so that's like, it's not something I would recommend everyone doing. I would recommend everyone making a tournament wallet when you're running tournament races, especially like 5 or 6, because when you're going to enter races, it's impossible to find them and you have to scroll. I remember on stream back in the day, like we're trying to find races and LJ's in there trying to enter, and it's like he has to scroll like four like full pages down to find the horse he wants to get in, and it's like, Jesus Christ, I could never imagine having to do this much work to like get a horse in a race. Like you can search them, but feel for tournaments, so you want everything. I want everything that's a tournament horse in one spot. All my breeders sit in one barn, all the horses on ice sit in another barn, all the potentials sit in another one. So I got 4 different wallets that I use for Zed right now.
Yeah, I just started doing the 2 separate wallets for breeding. I was I've always been lazy, but man, like seeing how much of a discount it is, like you save a lot of money.
And that's, again, with a game that revolves, you know, your mini ecosystem in your stable revolves around having money. You don't have money, you can't really access or play the game unless you have like 1 or 2 really good runners that you can like potentially get into tournaments and like get a couple $100 each week from like a second or third.
2 strong kicks. I don't know if anybody's if they're catching him, they're gonna have to kick strong. They're not catching him. They're gonna have to have a crazy kick if they do.
Baby Yoshi. I feel like one of the horses. I mean, Raise the Billions has a big kick, so that's.
He's gotta go. He's still, he's not catching him. He's not.
There it is.
He's not doing it.
Some bitch looks slowing down a little bit. Come on, wire. LJ gets 2 through, I think. If you hit the wire now. Fucking Raise the Billions. Oh my God, devastating heartbreak. Wire!
Chat, let us know if you guys can hear. If the music's too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down. But if it sounds good, let me know.
That's heartbreaking.
Rex Kwando, High Horse Stables, Daddy, and Raise a Billion. Moving on. Shout out to top 3, Racing Stripes in first place.
All right, Zook getting one through. That's Zook. It's always Zook. It doesn't matter if it says High Horse. That's Zook.
Okay.
No matter what.
Zook.
You always got to give Zook his credit. It's always Zook. I'm the best trainer. I'm the best. Mango Ice hit me up in Discord. He said he subscribed to your channel, but he can't chat. Are you signed in?
You just give it like 5 minutes and it should let you chat. If you just subscribe, just give it some time. Sounds good, bro? All right, appreciate it.
Hey, Mango with the sub.
Appreciate you, my dog.
All right, 2 more races. I get to sweat. Come on. All right, so who's in this one now? Do we have anybody else in this one? Icicles.
Let's go look.
Al Hambren.
Oh, yeah.
Al Hambren's got one of his. I don't know if this is one of his jockeys. I assume this is one of his jockeys. Whenever I see the art blood drop with another stable, I'm just gonna assume that's one of the.
Yeah, it's Al Hambren Racing Team, so that's one of his. Yeah. Whenever you see art, that's what that is.
Damn, I can't wait till I have my own racing team. That shit's gonna be nice. It's always gonna be me.
My horse is Augusta in April. Must be in the. Oh, right here, right here. All right, Raspberry.
C9
okay.
Jenny.
Let's go, Raz.
Damn, you have to. Yeah, you're back against the wall, but I'm gonna look at this horse because it's a Jenny. This is a middle distance. Oh, damn, this is an. I think this is a. Oh my God, it's a diamond horse. Son of a bitch.
Hey, on a good roll, we can make it. Let's go.
Loves 1800. Loves 1800. So you know what I mean. You're right where you're supposed to be. Let's just hope.
Let's go.
Let's hope you get the coin flip on your side.
Just gotta hit a few of them. Good luck, Traverse. Good luck.
Damn, I need to have breakfast. I didn't have breakfast yet.
Yeah, me neither, bro. I never eat in the morning, so.
Oh, sorry. I got 2 different types of breakfast on this side.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know what YouTube's. I don't know what YouTube's laws are, but obviously, if you've seen any of my cooking videos, I don't really give a shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know how YouTube conducts their thing. I'm not trying to take away from you making your bank rolls.
Yeah, just hit the camera button and you're good, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I ain't no disrespect to other people's streams ever, never.
I hit the camera button too, so we're all good. That's why I hit it earlier. All right, here we go. Fibonacci 4.0 semifinals mid runner. We got Elite Element. I've raced plenty of times. We've got Augusta in April from Raspberry to Homeboy. It's a pretty stacked race. Rock, paper, scissors. Breakfast, Ella. There is seasoning blend called Joe Stuff and it's OP and eggs. The seasoning blend called Joe and it's OP and eggs. Okay. Eggs are nice and simple in the morning. That's something I make, 22 years old. I'm not like you though. I think I told you this earlier. I can't spend an hour cooking a meal just to eat it for 10 minutes. Like I'm get in, get out. Either throw that ish in the microwave or just cook some eggs up real quick.
That's okay. Bro, I grew up eating eggs cooked in the microwave. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But you got to overcome these obstacles in life to get to where you need to be,
All right.
Yeah, my mom was like, you need breakfast before school? Scramble up an egg, throw that bitch in the microwave, 30 seconds, scramble it up, another 15, scramble it up, and you get perfectly scrambled eggs. People hate on that, but you can make decent scrambled eggs. You just have to time it. You can't let it cook all the way through like a solid brick. You gotta take it out 15 seconds, stir it.
Elite Element is. Oh.
Get up there, Elite Element.
That I raced that horse in Class 1. Like that's a good horse.
This horse on the inside should hold for third. I don't think it's gonna get second.
Shimmer gonna take second. Oh
shit.
Oh my goodness. That was close.
It just ran backwards.
He says there's pride in cooking. I know. My grandma would be very disappointed. My grandma loves cooking. She taught me everything about cooking. It might come back around when I'm older. I'm just
you're young.
I'm in and out. I'm lazy, bro. Like I'd rather bring it back here and then sit here and race my horse and eat.
Yeah, you're still in the chase game. You know what I mean? You still haven't hit that next level you haven't leveled up yet. You know what I mean? You leveled up so far, but there's another level. Like once you hit that level, you're like, all right, maybe spending $40 on Uber Eats isn't worth it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and hate. Sometimes it is.
Nah, I'm not on the Uber Eats. But I've delivered for DoorDash, and it cracks me up when it's like 2 minutes away from someone. Like you're 2 minutes away when you pick up. You're like, bro. Maybe some people have harder situations, so I don't know. But it just cracks me up when you have a delivery that's like 2 minutes away. I'm like, just get it. Oh, this is you right here, Savvy Rose. Here we go.
Yeah. Trying to look up the horses that flamed.
You running 100 Ethereum as well. The meals that take a lot of time and patience usually taste the best for that 10 minutes. LOL. That's a great point.
See, that's the thing too. Is like, there's meals that, come on, this horse is non-existent in Zed. R-E-D flash.
R space
There
R
it is, yeah.
space E.
Well, I copied it. Ah, damn, this horse is a U horse too. All right, it's a diamonds horse. Red Flash is the diamonds at 1800. So just be on the other side of that coin, please, today. That's all I ask. Jack Addict. Let me see this son bitch. Jack Addict.
I didn't try to call. Oh, they're talking to each other.
Likes 18. And then front runner.
The funniest shit out here is when we get like a little bit of sun, because it's always so gloomy and gray, bro. Like, man, I can't even explain like the feeling of just a little bit of sun out here. It's like, shit's like ecstasy, bro.
All right, so the horses that flamed in this race, I'm not scared of this one, front runner. I'm not scared of this horse at all at 1800.
Red Flash is who you're scared of right here.
Red Flash is Red Flash likes 1800. And then the other horse is a 50-50. The other Jack Addict or whatever is a 50-50 at 1800. I just need third. I don't care. Just give me a third.
Savvy Rose. All right, Savvy.
Come
Here we
on,
go.
girl.
That's why you play the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a week's work. A whole week comes down to right here.
No, surprisingly enough, only 3 days.
3 days. Okay. Well, you still gotta wait, you know. You like.
Oh yeah, the sweat. The other 3 days was sweating how far I dropped down the cut line.
Right. Still a little bit of stress. Savvy Rose right here. We got Poseidon Sky from Desi's Dream, Red Flash, and I believe LJ said he sold Jack Addict, this horse. Concentrate Blood right here. Nobody with a crazy kick yet to take the lead.
Attention, journeyman electricians, plumbers, and HVAC installers. Seatown Electric Plumbing, Heating, and Air.
On goddamn Spotify. It's not what we need right now. All right, Toppers Bay along with Savvy Rose right alongside. All right, we're coming down to 800 meters. Who's going to go? All right, front runner is going to be the front runner. Let's see how long he can hold. We want Savvy Rose to fall back, and we'll kick late. Savvy Rose still falling back. Savvy Rose and Toppers Bay along with Red Flash. Let's see who kicks back there. There goes Toppers. There goes Red. Savvy Rose saving it for last. Here we go. Savvy Rose, 400 meters to go. We got front runner in front. Toppers Bay with a strong kick. Savvy Rose is moving as well. Oh, 200 meters to go. This is going to be fucking close. I don't even know what that was.
She tried. Can't ask for more.
Damn.
Fuck, I didn't realize how close I was either. Damn it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything, because I was like, I don't know if you got it or that was close.
That's never. I don't think I'm ever gonna win a semis. It's just gonna be fourth every fucking time. No! So devastating. That's all right. Can't be. Like I said, I bought that horse strictly for breeding. The fact that I got the qualifying cash in the tournament is pretty good for me. So I'm all right. Now I just have to see when she's due for breeding now.
Yeah. Only 3 are gonna move on too, so it's like
I know.
Can't be too mad.
Yeah. 0.3 of a second. Can't be mad at 0.3 of a second. Yeah.
Oof, I had the same thing happen to me in the Keep On Winning semifinals. Horse that beat me for 3rd ended up winning finals. He said semis are hard, including my jockey horses. I think I'm like 0-22 in quarterfinals. Jeez.
Yeah, it's tough. The quarters. I mean, depending what kind of horse you get there with. Oh shit, Savvy Rose can breed. Let's go. Did I make enough to breeder? Nope. Nice. Yeah, the quarters are tough, but like if you get there with a good horse, you really can just sit back and you don't really have to sweat. You know, this one was. I didn't really sweat this race. Like I said, 1800 is 1800. The horse loves to run there. She'll do what she's supposed to do. And she did. You know, this horse doesn't really run past 4th for the most part. Like she doesn't like her top end. She has 10 wins, 10 seconds, 10 thirds, and then a brick at 4th. Yeah, I'm not. You know, can't be too disappointed. Yeah, I mean her chart is kind of weird. It is 10, 11, 10, 6, and then 13 5th place finishes. So maybe the A-shaped tournament I'll hit up next.
It's a tough game, man. It's a tough game.
Dude, this game's tough, but like I said, you know, if you get your horse, listen, I'm a big fan of getting your money in good. You get your money in good, you have nothing to worry about. I got my money in good with this horse.
Okay, I don't know if it's me or if it's him lagging. So guys, if you guys can still hear me in chat, let me know. Just give me a comment in chat. Brandon Sutherland says, quarterfinals is where the money is at. You start in class 5, you get to raise other horses in class 3. After that, you have a C1 or C2 monster you're most likely done for. Trying to get revenge on Frosting. All right, here we go. You So Crunchy in the chat. Let's go. Doughboy froze up. All right, you guys can still hear me. All right, cool. We'll just wait for Doughboy to come back. Appreciate it. 1,900 meters to go. Bada Bing and what is it, Blanton, side by side in the front. 1,500 meters to go. Yo,
my bad.
It's
That's
all
Verizon, baby. That's Verizon.
It's all good.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that outcome. Like I said, I bought her for breeding. She wasn't for racing. She did okay for me. She got me a little, like half of my investment back, so that's not really bad. She'll make up for it.
This is just a tribute. Taking lead. Down here at the bottom. Elegant Ella, right up. Ooh. Okay, Elegant Ella's kicking alongside at the top. Chapo in the middle, and here comes Race Wrecker in the back. Waterbenders coming up nice as well. You So Crunchy falling back. 700 meters to go. Down to 600 meters. Oh, here come, what is that? Chicanery, and Opal Fuel. And You So Crunchy alongside Frosting in the back. You So Crunchy is in front of Frosting, but let's see if they can kick up to the rest of the pack.
Chapo got it.
Oh, Opal Fuel is cooking.
that's not Chapo. I thought that was Chapo. Damn, yeah, Opal Fuels crushed him.
You So Crunchy is moving along with Frosting in the back. Let's see if they can take. Oh, they gotta go. I don't know if they're gonna catch up enough. Opal Fuel, Chicanery, and what? Race Wrecker? Chicanery?
Yep, Chicanery. Shit. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I know what that word is.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm not gonna do it. I accept it. I'm not.
Chicanery, Race Wrecker, Opal Fuel,
Shannery?
Race Wrecker. Oh,
maybe the C. Maybe the C silence. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not book learned.
Yeah, me neither.
I ain't got no book learning.
Me neither.
This next race is fucking big.
Oh, okay. We got
this next race is stacked.
Sir Radar Songs. The ham. That's not like old arbitrage Hambone, is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's him.
Oh, okay. I thought there was.
You see what they did with that horse? Hey, it took him all the way to 0.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah, 30. I mean, it took him all the way to 0, and yeah.
That's a different kind of grind, bro. Like I can't.
It's there, man. But I'm saying you get a lighter quarterfinal matchup, you know, and that's almost if you have a horse that can win in Class 3 and Class 2, and you're getting low enough to qualify in A in Class 4. You have such a huge advantage over all those other horses that are running in Class 4. They're just running there because that's where they run. You're taking a horse that's just a juice horse to begin with, putting him at the bottom, letting him settle right there. That's what you want. My opinion, that's what you want, you know. But again, like you said, it is a lot of work, and that's my that's basically my game plan for the Fibonacci's is get as close to 0 as possible. Try and qualify in the Class 4 with just above Class 3. And if you have enough to like down Class 2 races back into Class 4 and sit there, I think that's the gameplay. But it takes, you can't just do it. Like it's easier said than done, essentially. You know what I mean? But you have to be at the right spot in the standings. You have to be at the right spot, you know, with points. Like you have to do it at the right time. You can't do it early. Like you kind of have to wait till the last day of cuts to see where everything settles out. Like it's a lot, man. It really is, and it's just different angles. Like I know not everybody sits here and thinks like I do. You know what I mean? Like, but it's the profit's there if you want to do it. Again, with anything, you just have to put the work in. All right, so we've got another one in here, but yeah, this race is. This might be a Sir Radar. I mean, it's probably gonna come down to Talladega or Sir Radar. But
yeah, if I had to pick, I'd probably pick Talladega just because he whooped my ass like 2 days ago on the $100 buy-in. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I saw you got in that. I was like, what the hell is Diamonds doing in 2200?
Hoping for a good variance roll. Oh, 20, like yeah. I know he can ride, but he's really good at 22. But it's first or last, man. Call Me Pappy up top. Flag, the ham bone.
Nice.
Reggie
Nugs hit me up in the side. It still won't let him chat, but he is, I believe he is jockeying Call Me Poppy for LJ.
All right. 1,500 meters to go.
Yeah. Come on, Hambone. Show these Class 1 scum how it's done.
Flick of a lifetime from Arbitrage. Talladega from Archibald. That's not enough, buddy. That is not enough, Quiet Warrior. They gonna come for your head top. And here comes Talladega. Ooh, Talladega's not gonna win this one. He's gonna be lucky if he even places.
Hambone. Please, where's Sir Radar? Sir Radar didn't even break it either.
He's falling back. He's off screen. He's right there, and he's off.
in a slingshot like crazy.
All right, let's see if Talladega can hold. Here comes Sir Radar and bright and early. Sir Radar's gonna pass them.
There it is.
They've got to go.
Dun dun dun.
400
Come on, Hambone.
Ooh,
let's go.
Talladega looks like it got some second wind. 200 meters to go. Quiet Warrior in first. Artificial Desire is gonna pass.
Oh, they're all coming.
Oh, 100 meters to go. Here comes Sir Radar Songs.
Jesus
along with
Christ.
Artificial Desire. Let's see who holds. Oh my gosh, that was close.
Get up, Sir Radar. Somebody get there. Let's go.
Sir Radar
That was a
takes
competitive
it.
race all around. You know?
Wow, Quiet Warrior from that first kick held all the way.
Yeah, sometimes all you need, that Catch Me If You Can is a beautiful, beautiful run. A beautiful run. I've got a couple that do that. They break at 1200 and I turn the screen off and then I go back and look and they win. I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching that shit. Like, you can't break halfway through the race and expect me to sit here and watch this. I'm not sweating. Not doing it.
It wasn't even that strong of a kick. Like, it wasn't anything commanding. Wow. Good job to end the family racing. MCMA Stables along with Lucky Jacks and Big Booty Horses. Artificial Desire. Nice.
All right, so only one flame. All right, so Radar gets through. That's good stuff. Good job, MC and Mac. That's nice.
Virtuous Trilogy, Roxette, and Deer Creek. Pulling Flames. Sangudo Stallion, Divine Talent.
We got two more until the Group A starts. Divas Diamonds in this next race. That's one. One more. I don't really know anybody in this race outside of Diva. Kind of wild. Sangudo, I know that.
Bright and early is live. Good vibes on the stream. Tourneys are a great sweat. Thanks, Shore. Appreciate you being in here, my man. Did Sir Radar Songs get bought while it was on sale? I don't know. Heck of a race. Yeah, that was a hell of a race. If MCMA still has Radar, then it never sold once some big races since.
So in this race, you got your half sister, the Dank, in here with Green Queen. This is one of the horses. This is a Green Queen is a Dank baby that Zook and them ended up selling, and a nice little horse. I think personally it was one of Dank's best produced offspring. But you know, we'll see what happens with this Diamonds breed. But yeah, Green Queen's a nice little horse. Nice to see it in other hands still coming through in tournaments. Deer Creek, solid horse. Full Flames, obviously, rightfully so. But yeah, this should be these tough little marathon races, you know? Tough little marathon races. I forgot who they put Green Queen with. Look that up real quick. Because that horse was nice. I remember when he bred it, the horse was bonkers.
All right, 2,400 meter race.
I'm done. Mysterious. That was in-house breed, yeah.
Dan Gable. Okay, they got some creative names in here. Her Whispering Eye, Nashville Predator, Virtuous Trilogy.
Yeah, out of all the offspring that Dank has, outside of Diamonds Baby, Green Queen is the best one. Hands down, by a long mile, she's the best bred horse that Dank has put out. No, not very much profit, unfortunately, but nice race record and a solid tournament horse.
It looks like Dank loves to shoot these AO codes because that's what Dank Diamonds is, and then Green Queen as well. Nashville Predator with a kick. Goddamn, and then Divine Talent right alongside. Nashville still with a strong kick, and then Roxette. It looks like Nashville Predator's gonna. Ooh, if he can hold this, maybe Roxette will catch, or unless somebody comes back from the back with a crazy kick. Color Vision is coming up. Nice and steady grind. Nashville still holding on Roxette. Here comes Green Queen from the back.
Probably looks nice, but I don't know if it's good enough for a podium. There's still about 4 horses behind.
Looks like Roxette's gonna pass Nashville.
Yeah, everyone's passing Green Queen on the way up.
Dan Gable
There's still
in
a ton of
third.
race left.
Deer Creek, here comes Deer Creek. Probably gonna take second. Or might snatch out first.
Deer Creek might win this race.
Ooh, Deer Creek with the dub.
Yeah, Deer Creek's a nice horse.
Did Arbitrage own that horse at one time?
I believe so. I think that horse ran on stable duels before, way back when we first started. Pretty sure.
Dan Gable could not hold the Gable grip and lost third.
Deer Creek was, come on, internet, worked for me one time. Not maybe tomorrow.
Deer Creek, a Z4, Roxette a Z8, and Divas Diamond Stables with a Z5 Zabo.
Fire, yeah. Deer Creek comes from 2 unraised parents, which is decent. Love seeing that. Oh my God, everything's broken. Open Sea's broken. Everything's broken. Devastating.
LBJ GOAT in this race.
Okay. Hard to bet against that horse at 2,400. That horse inside out. That's a nice little. That's a nice Wagner. I forgot Wagner bought them up too. So you see range from GOAT. GOAT actually has range outside of sprint because we saw in the I believe it's the A shape. He qualified for middle distance by only running 1,600, and then the tournament race was 1,800. So prior to all the qualifying they did to get that horse into the A shape, that horse only ran one 1,800 meter race in its entire career. I think that horse has over 1,000 stars. Had flames and never ran there again. So to me, it was a lock that horse was winning the A shape, but couldn't even get out of the quarterfinals at 1,800. Flamed and everything, couldn't get out. So there's range for certain horses like that where you can find a gap from your normal like tournament running where, you know, obviously in the Fibonacci, LBJ is going to focus on 22, 24, 26 because that's where it wins. But some of these horses that have the other information, you can see in their funnels, maybe we can qualify for the pity in this one and have a chance once we get past the qualifying round. Maybe we can qualify in middle distance for A shape and have a chance to move on. That's basically what I thought LBJ had, but LBJ got smoked. They got a bunch of A shaped horses too. So it was weird. Maybe it's variance, but yeah, in this race, it's hard for me to not go up to the window and just say here, LBJ go. You know what to do.
All right, so if I get, that's what you would do right here. All your money.
I absolutely would. I personally would because this horse is a distance specialist. This horse does not, with respect, this horse does not fuck around when it comes to marathons. He was in the first. I left him. So back in the day when we did the first Pony Plug tournament, I did Dope Boy versus the Field, where I streamed for like 3 or 4 hours and went over my list. Like I went through all the horses. I made my top 15 list and then my honorable mentions. And LBJ didn't make my top 15. He made honorable mentions. And I think he ended up getting the top 10 that tournament, which was, that's fine. I just thought there were better horses. But my top 15 for that was pretty nice. And it was all based off of tournament running. And I remember I had terms of engagement up at like top 3. Chin was on there and everything. But now, like, terms wins the tournament, the A-shaped tournament, the pity point tournament. It's like all the information I was spewing back then holds true to now. So like LBJ still is the GOAT for a reason. But yeah, specialist at distances, it's hard. It's really hard to bet against. It's like, you watch a golf tournament and you know who the longest driver in tournament is. It's hard to not bet on that person in the long drive competition. If there is one of that nature, but it's essentially the same thing here. Anytime GOAT's in 22, 24, 26, take my money. Take my money.
Mighty Doe might catch him.
This is not an LBJ GOAT race. It's kind of weird. He's pushing from here, but like normally he's in the back and just makes that thunderous move at like 600 or 700. But maybe he has enough. It looks like he has enough. He's running.
Yeah, there's really nobody back here kicking either.
Yeah, Mighty Doe might catch him at the wire, but LBJ should be good for a qualify and a move on here. Yeah, I don't think no one's gonna catch him. Is this Roid Rager at the bottom? Aquaman's Rain.
No matter how big or
not gonna
small
catch it. Let's get a little podium for Roid Rager. Come on, LBJ, head down. Let's go.
As easy as 1, 2,
hard to bet against this.
Damn, Spotify
Let us know
ads.
what you want your ad
Gotta
to say
get like
and pick out your
Spotify
music.
Premium or something.
We'll voice and produce it at no extra cost.
Like that's one of those situations where if that race was up on like Zed Bets or Zed Draft or Zed Guru's site, I would have went over and have a little ETH on there.
I think
it's just so hard. It's like betting against Crimson Chin in a sprint. Like it's hard to do that. You know what I mean? Like that's what they do. That's literally what they do. They wake up and Keith says, "Okay, sprint, win, win, win." That's it. People used to get so hyped back in the day. People used to get so hyped before, like back in the day, like when nobody was talking about downclassing and no one was like complaining about it the way it has been complained about the past few months. And I remember seeing people like, I beat LBJ good, this horse is shit. And then like they'll post a screenshot and it's 1,200 and 1,000. I'm like, go up to 22, 24, 26, beat him, and then put this tweet out. Until then, you got nothing against LBJ. And that's his down button. He wins his down button races, but like any horse that has a down button can win those races too. Like my horse with the down button wins the fucking down button races sometimes. And it's annoying. It's like you spend 6 races losing 6 points and then you win a race you're not supposed to and you have to start all over again.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's just hard to bet against LBJ in those races. It really is. Any of these specialists, like I said, if we're watching the sprint, the Chin's in there. The money's going on Chin no matter what. So then this one, yeah, that one's over. So Roid Rager gets through, nice. Beats out a Flame for 3rd. Now this is the first race of Group A. So now we got some big boy races.
Nebraska Jim from Bot Lady. Poppy from High Horse Stables. Making
Poppy
sure
Poppy's
from
a nice
Swift Silks. I'll take those as my top 3 right there. I'll take those to move on.
Cadet and Blood Tool and Hainbrin are in there. Poppy is nice. We ain't got time potentially, but the mother of Poppy is a hell of a producer. And Zook has some plans for that one coming up. We've been talking about that for a little bit. Cash Flow might be one of the top producing mares on the platform, honestly. If he can nail it down and get the breeds right and put him with the right combination, every month he's gonna have a winning horse. Yeah, I think Al Hainbrin has two in this race. One on the outside, one on the inside. But yeah, it'd be nice to see Poppy, one of the small stables. Outlay potentially get through.
Nobody really kicking yet. Caddyshack in the front. Poppy right alongside. There goes Caddy. Ooh. Making sure. I can't tell if he's going.
He's just out there. Now he's going.
Poppy's going.
Poppy dropping.
It looks like Making Sure is having a slow kick. As long as nobody catches him, he should place.
This is a shit sprint. Come on, Poppy, get up there.
Making Sure, Poppy, here he comes, Poppy. Can Making Sure hold? Making Sure is gonna hold. Oh,
get the
killing
fuck in
it
there.
up at the last second.
Damn, these races.
Making Sure takes first, killing it in second, and toast. Oh,
Worth.
Swift Silks, good shit, Acapulco. Let's go.
That's nice.
Killing it,
Good
got
win.
second.
No flames.
No flames.
No flames in the top 3.
No flames needed. Let's see.
I'll get through with 1. Hey.
Yep.
I'll beat out Zook. 0.5 of a second. That's not bad. Better luck next time, as they say. 3 minutes.
He rolled gate 8. He hit. That's perfect. 8 ball right there. He hit the 8 ball. Got first. Gate 8. Black horse. You should take gate 8 every time. It'd be your lucky number. My last horse again was Swift Silks. You got 2 of them back to back. High horse in here again. Average
LJ's in here
Joe.
with the live one.
Yep. Sanctify.
Two legendary. Yeah, this race is kind of nice too. Yeah, Orange Joy is a nice horse. I mean, that horse qualified at the top of I think it was top 10 in qualifier at the end of the whole thing, but that's a decent horse they have there. Who else do I know? Average Joe's. Got Roy Rager back in again. They're kicking ass in these things. What is this? Azabo Genesis. Scissor Fresh. The Circus. Yeah. Should be an interesting one. On Tour. I know On Tour. On Tour is a nice horse.
That's 2 Fools, right? Where's that at?
Galactic Farms. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it switched hands or anything. I haven't really been paying attention to a lot of the sales. Can you please stop with the Malin?
The what?
My cat is like, I might as well have a child at this point. You know what I mean? Attention all the time. Need that negativity in my life.
Damn cat.
I love my little baby. Wow, OpenSea is just dead. Love it.
Is it like straight up not working?
It's just not. It's giving me page error. Then it comes up. It won't load anything. So have fun. After School Pancakes. That's another nice one. That's Zook's horse. Zook loves that horse. That's another nice little sprinter. There's some damn wedgies in here too.
Yeah, it's not working for me either.
Oh, that's the next. Oh, the next race is a juice sprint. This race is on the wrong one. Yeah, this race. It'd be nice to see Orange Julia get through. Get LJ. We'll get one through. I think he said he had a couple hundred horses qualified. Damn, that's a lot of horses.
ASP's your horse, Sutherland?
Nugs. Mango Ice, it's Nugs, right? Yeah, Nugs. Nugs jockey Sanctify for LJ, so he got that one through, so hopefully. He said he started in the Griffin, won midweek, and switched to 1,000's new horse. That's all he wanted to say in chat. All right, so he ran that from Griffin to get it here, so that's nice. Made a little in-game adjustment halfway through. That's the other thing too. You gotta be on your toes about that. Like if you think you have, that's why I don't like middle distance horses. Because some middle distance horses, depending where you're at, they either favor 2,200 or they favor 1,100, just slightly, but mostly 14. So like it just takes middle distance horses for me to just take more discovery. I just don't like it. I want a sprinter. I want a marathon. I don't want nothing in between. Just me personally. Good luck to all connections. Zed Guru has the matchups. Well, he's gonna have the Fibonacci finals up for Spumoni wagering.
Cool. Scissor Fresh with a nice kick. Oh, who is that?
Sanctify. Damn. Keep running, horse. Oh, jeez, devastating. It's one of those terrible finishes.
One.
It's rough.
Orange Julia comes and sneaks it from the back.
Let's go. Let's go. Finally, one on the board. Yeah, that horse is nice. That horse is a nice little sprinter. Good for them.
Nice.
Good for them.
High Horse, Elk Grove, and Platinum Colts. Moving on.
Oh shit!
I said, "Wow, two
this
negative
next
rolls
race
in a row." Aye, aye, aye.
This next race is huge. This is a big race. There's a lot of nice sprinters in here. After School Pancakes, really good sprinter. No flames. Most of the time flaming, but obviously in this situation, it's different. Wedgie, also a nice sprinter from Roid Rager. High Horseback in here. Yeah, this race is stacked. This is a nice little race.
I would
Tour is a monster.
I would never like even think to breed a horse like Poodle to the Moon or Wedgie. Like even getting up into the Z15 Buterin, like one, I would never expect them to be good, and it's just like it's cool to see that they can be good, but like just with my current play right now, like I couldn't even see myself breeding those, which is like
that's where I'm at. I have a Z16 that like she's a Z16 exclusive Butte, but it does not matter what I put her with. The better the stallion, the better the offspring. So like I don't know if when we have how much time we have for this one. I would say check it out, look it up real quick. But yeah, we have 2 minutes. I mean, if you want to look them up. Greatness at any cost. Like, yeah, at any cost. And if you look at her offspring too, like on the way, like you can see that. Me personally, I ignore the zoo. I've always been a firm believer in. I ignore the Z number and I ignore the blood type. I don't look at that shit when I go to breed. I put a Z16 Buterin exclusive with a Z2 Nakamoto Genesis. You know what I mean? Like, this is a game of discovery. You got to be willing to make moves like this. You know what I mean? This was my baby from the maiden and the last Fibonacci. So basically, what I did with this one, I did the same thing. I put her with another Z2, Rock the Fakey. That's Lacey's Z2 Stallion. I was able to sneak out the last breed yesterday for it. I was kind of hype about it. So I have another one that I did with this. But if you look at her offspring, I put her with a Z2, a Z3, a Z4, a Z5, Z6, a Z7. I put her with a Nock Z6 exclusive. I put her with anything I possibly could. And it's just production. So I understand why people don't like, again, you know, you want to stay as close to one as possible. Like I don't have a stable to do that. So that's not my MO. That's not my game plan. That's not how I approach this game. I approach this game with my breeding is, are you producing good children? If so, let me get that. You know, I don't give a shit about the grandchildren. Are they? I want to know, is my mare going to benefit from putting it with this stallion who has 7 offspring and 5 of 7 of the offspring are 10% winners? To me, that's big game. To other people, and this is where I got on it with Zook a little bit about, you know, the Diamonds variants and like Diamond's father. Like I think Diamond's father is dog shit at breeding. That's me. Not everyone else is going to share that same opinion. But if you have 22 offspring and only 5 of them are, you know, 8 to 10% winners, I'm not touching that. To me, that's not consistent enough. That's not what it is. But to other people, that's a chance to potentially hit. You know, you're buying a $2 scratch off to try and hit for $500 or $600. You know, that's not my gameplay. That's not how I attack. I want the most consistent production each time. And I think I talked to you about that too in the side chats. Like, I understand people are trying to breed to try and spike one of these things, but there's no reason for me to spike when the game plan that I have right now is just breed from consistency on both sides, and you get your final product is what it's supposed to be. Like greatness at any cost. That's the final product that I expected out of that breed. So I got what I expected. You know, the tools tell you different. Like, see, everyone plays this game how you know, it's a different strategy every time. Come on, pancakes.
Ooh, Ace Dog is gonna push out Tax Sucks.
Oh,
looks like.
Damn, that was rough.
The Z1 got pushed out. It looks like.
I love that. Never mind. Push all the Z1s out. On Tour took it. Yep, that's a nice horse as it should be.
Stuck him. Damn.
Nice. Let's go. They even slowed it down there just to let us see it. But yeah, that's what it was for me. So that's when I talk about dank, not like producing that great of offspring. I told Zook, I was like, yo, find a Z1 or a Z2 that has that consistency with it. You know what I mean? You can find him, like he has a stable full of stallions. You know, they know what they're doing over there. They obviously know what they're doing. But you gotta find. Everyone breeds off base ability. Sure. if that works for you, you do it. Do what works for you. That's all I say. But when, for me, what doesn't work is sticking my hand in a jar of 100, gumballs, and 20 of them are fucking like little brick balls. Like I'm not doing that. Like you have to stick your hand in there, pull it out, put it in your mouth, and crunch down. I'm not doing that. I want the bowl that has 10 of the gumballs in it, and I can see which one is bad to avoid it. I don't want that like super high variance chance of hitting an offspring. Like to me, that's just throwing darts, and I don't like throwing darts. That's just not me. I don't have the bankroll to throw darts, and that's what me and Zook, like that's what our like conversation came down to. I was like, if I had the bankroll to throw darts, maybe I would, but even then, I still don't think I would do it. I would rather produce 10 horses a month where I know 8 of 10 of them are going to be something, rather than produce 10 horses a month that maybe 2 or 3 of them are going to be something. Those 2 or 3 could be great, but you don't know. You know what I mean? You don't know.
It's definitely interesting, and I like that's what I love about this game, is that there's everybody can play their own game, right? And like everybody can have their own strategies and go their own route, and it's worked for plenty of people. The Z2 route worked for me. For someone, the Steph Curry route worked for them, or for someone, the poodle to the moon, or what you're doing.
I remember people saying like, I would never put a Z10 Genesis with a Z1 or a Z2. That don't make no damn sense. And it's like, no, it makes perfect sense. You're just not looking at it. Like, you're not looking at why it makes sense. You're seeing it. And this is back when breeding was like, infinite for a Z1, but like now it's reasonable. Now it doesn't matter. You're not getting a Z1 breed, like, unless you snipe someone else's. But like, Stanley did it a couple times. He put a Z10 producer with a Z1, didn't matter, and got nice ones. It's a game of discovery. Like, I understand people want to stay closest to 2 or closest to 1 as possible. That's a fine rule to have, but by doing that, you're eliminating discovery essentially, because you're not looking past and seeing what else is out there. Like, I have success breeding elites and exclusives. A few weeks ago, I was talking to Jammo. When we had him on Stable Duels, and he was saying, he's like, yeah, I just breed legendaries. And I asked him, it's like, what is the reason for not going past that? And just not a lot of people have it. Like, you get comfortable doing what you're doing because you have success doing it. But the next week he hit me up in DMs. He's like, yo, I'm thinking about trying this and this to get an elite. What do you think? And I'm like, I'm looking, and I'm like, I think this is good. It's like, he showed me stallions that he thought were good, and like the way I look at them, it's the other way around. So it's a lot of looking into it. Like, I could literally sit here for 4 hours and just talk about breeding. It's crazy. But we got tournaments to cover.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot, but it's cool.
Like
it's cool that I kind of was in that same boat as well. Like, once you kind of start playing your own game, you get stuck into it. It took the Zed school for me to venture out and then really start to look at other bloodlines.
The tools. Yeah, the tools help. See, like, that's me though. Like, I understand. In real life, the bloodlines matter more. In this game, I don't think they matter as much as people think. Like, I don't pay attention to that. I also don't pay attention to base ability. Like I said, can the mother breed? If so, yes, let's put it with something else that can breed. If the mother has never bred before, I'm not going to throw it with something that has like 5 offspring and 2 winners. I'm going to find a stallion that has, 6 offspring, 4 to 5 winners that are like 10% winners, and I'm gonna put it with that, because I want consistency. I want my first breed to hit. I don't want to have to sit there and do it 3 or 4 times and try to figure it out. Damn, what a finish.
Damn.
Up the middle.
Payet Nitsa was in chat. He had the first kick. The horse couldn't hold. Damn it.
These sprints against tough fields they're interesting to watch, because most of the finishes end up like this, because all the horses that are in there belong in there. It's not just like a couple of them, like, they belong in there.
Z24.
Someone sniped my Z1 and named the. Yeah, man, like, that's the thing. You got to be all on the same page with the breeding. If you're putting something in there and you're trying to get all 3, that's where like the jockey club would come in. You just send your 3 that you want to breed, put that son of a bitch in stud, and just tell them to keep refreshing and then just get in there. That's the only way if you want to get them in. Because I was surprised I got a breed off of Lacey Stallion yesterday. He's a C2 with decent breed out. You know what I mean? Like a nice little ancestry chart. So I assumed he would have got stolen.
This is stacks.
Yeah, this is O'Neal.
File format. I'm gonna go with Festus. File format: O'Neal, Alabaster Lily, and Into Space. Haven't heard of this horse before. Interesting.
I think O'Neal. I think it's set up for O'Neal to be a repeating champion.
You think so?
So it's gonna be hard. Yeah, I mean, file format's nice. This race is
Need ideas?
something else.
Any
Damn.
with diamonds would make a
Goddamn
great
Spotify
gift.
ads. God
Our
damn it,
diamonds
dude.
are
I need to
at-
get Spotify.
What are you watching?
I have like lo-fi beats going on in the back, but
Oh,
we'll be sitting here talking, and then it'll be like something. Go get your oil change for 19. I'm like, wait, what is going? I'm like, oh yeah, the goddamn Spotify. So yeah.
oh, you don't have a YouTube playlist that you play over the background? I don't know if you. I don't know. See, I don't know what the rules are for all that shit.
So I did like what I used to have was like my own beats, like the intro music. I made all that, so I'm not like I can't get DMCA. They can't give me any copyright strikes.
Yeah.
But yeah, on YouTube you can't have any copyrighted music or you'll get strikes, and then
Yeah,
they'll take down your shit.
yeah. When we were doing my cooking videos, my boys was like, "Yo, do you just wanna?" He's like, "What kind of music do you want in the background?" I was like, I don't know what's legal. He's like, here's this website. So he sent me the website that has all like the legal tunes on it and shit that you can use. Like he pays like a monthly subscription or whatever. And I'll tell you, there's some fire. There's some fire that's not copywritten, you know? There's some nice ones out there. I have a couple, like the songs that get dropped over the videos, like a couple of those guys I still listen to. Pretty nice.
Yeah. Like the shit that's been playing all stream, like I enjoy it. Like lo-fi beats, it's not bad. It's free. It's better than the shit I made, so I was like, yeah, I'll just play this instead.
It depends. It depends. It depends what kind of mood I'm in, I guess. Most of the time, it's just like Southern rap in the background, like Houston rap and Memphis shit. You know what I mean? 3-6, all that. Or I'll just go through and I don't know if this might be before your time, maybe you know. I have a DJ Screw playlist that I own, just all chopped and screwed, slow down, mashed up stuff, depending on the mood. Like, and then sometimes we'll have a little bit of fast stuff on it, but most of the time it's just hip hop in the background or some form of gangster rap.
Yeah.
I don't want to scare. Like when we used to come into music and stuff, Stanley would be like, "Yo, what song do you want to put on?" And I would be like, "Yo, let's put this on." Then I stopped and I'm like, nah, we probably shouldn't put this on. I don't want to scare anybody. I don't want anyone to get scared away and go watch another stream. So
this is some good, Alabaster Lily. Someone said this horse is in here. Yep, right there. Good horse.
Big O'Neal. I'd like to see Big O'Neal.
I'm taking Festus. Takes a dub. I hit up Poseidon to do a breeding deal with Diamonds when Diamonds was in like his first 30 races with Alabaster Lily, and they turned me down. I was like, all right, watch. I'm gonna go on and be a champion. And
you colored me surprised. I would have never saw that.
It's all good.
It's crazy.
I'm petty.
Big stables, man. They like some stables big time. You got big stables that big time people, and then you got stables like LG who just puts his hands out and helps people constantly. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I know a handful of people that Tish has done some breed deals with him. He's like, yo, I need this, and this, and LJ just go pull out the daily fucking planner, page to Z5. All right, I got you, Tish. Let me put this one in for you. Z2. All right, I got this. Let me put you in for it. It's like going to a dispensary and saying, I need this kind of strain, and I need it to do this.
O'Neal's gonna have to hold. Festus, if Festus cooks, he's gonna catch them all.
O'Neal's dead.
If Festus cooks up, he's gonna catch them all.
O'Neal's dead. Alabaster looking nicely. Oh, damn. O'Neal's dead. Oh, gross. That's disgusting.
Festus, come on, buddy. I got my money. Yep, that's a wrap. Go, Festus.
Alabaster Lily got a nice little pace. I don't think she's going to get past this red horse. Nah, the red horse is drive into
O'Neal can hold. Nope.
Nah, O'Neal's dead.
Nope. Festus, can he get third? Ooh.
This is looking nice. Put your head down and run. That's a nice little third. I'm looking like, no. File format. Oh, God. Gross. Yuck. Oh, that's file format. Damn.
Oh. All the big dogs took a hit on that one. File format moved on, but damn.
Yeah, file format got in there.
Into space, index in Paris. Let's see how the Flames played out on that one.
That's disappointing. And O'Neal's disappointing. Into space. All right, so 2 or 3. Yeah, O'Neal just fell over. Damn.
Pancake
That's rough.
Plantation.
That's rough. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I use the rep.
All right, yeah. Evergreen Gates. All right, arbitrage hands back up with another one. Jockey Whisper from Mount Zwingli Meadows. And Anita Bath from Painted Ponies. That's a good name. I always crack up at that one. Jackfin MK8. All right, Lucky Jacks. Let's go. You guys are still in here. Much appreciated. Just hit the like button for your boy. I appreciate you guys kicking it with us, watching these races. It's a good time, man. It's a good time. We got the finals coming up. Well, we got 30 more minutes until the final semifinals race, and then we'll watch the finals. Maybe we'll get Zook on here. If not, we'll just keep on rocking out with Doughboy. And yeah. Let me see how much races I have left for today. He was at 8 last night. Okay, 8. I don't even know why I went on there. We got a minute 16 till the next race. So I'm just gonna go look and see if my horse is fatigued. And it is fatigued, so she's done for today. We'll race Flash Diamond maybe later. 1 minute. Yes, sir. What up, Dallas Diamonds? I appreciate you being in here, my man. Not at the table. Carlos is mine. Let's go. Let me see. Not at the table, Carlos. All right, let's go, Supreme. You got some good horses in this race. I think Evergreen Gates is best at 2,000 meters, I believe, but still a great horse. Wife going to kill me racing with you guys all day. I mean, hey, you're not really doing anything. We're just watching, you know. Horses are running for us, especially if you still got a horse that's going on in the tournament. You know, we just get to sit back and watch, you know. Nothing hands-on today.
Attention, journeyman
goddamn
plumbers, and
journeyman
HVAC
electrician. I need to get Spotify Premium.
You
Who cares about C-Town? All right, we're not trying to hear it right now. All right, Waffles in gate 11. Dope name. Here we go. Achy Breaky Heart. Was that Billy Ray Cyrus? All right. Big race right here. Wait for this damn ad to go away. Oh, it wants to give us a State Farm ad now. Cool. We got a big race. We got Evergreen Gates in this one. We got Anita Bath from Painted Ponies.
Let's go.
Not at the table, Carlos. We got some big horses in here. Jackfin from Lucky Jacks.
Love to see Anita Bath. Anita Bath is an OG horse. It'd be nice to see Painted Ponies take one. I think Anita Bath placed in one of our Pony Club tournaments as well back in the day. I say back in the day, it's like 6 months ago.
Jackfin, not the strongest of kicks, but he's in the lead.
Everyone's coming out, Jim.
Jockey Whisperer moving up a little bit on the bottom up here, and here comes Evergreen Gates. Not at the table, Carlos falling back. Lisa Turtle with a strong kick. Anita Bath with also a strong kick. Not at the table, Carlos falling back. Carlos might... I don't know. That one's going to be hard to call.
Come on, Anita. Let's go. Get this Bath already. Come on, Anita.
Not at the table, Carlos. Can they catch?
Win this race. Damn.
He's going to make it.
Oh no, devastating. Oh no. Oh, it's so
Supreme.
bad.
Hey, we had one person in chat make it on. Make it.
Good
Make it.
job.
Taking a second too. Not at the table,
Oops.
Carlos. No flames needed. Let's go. Let's go.
No
Good shit.
flames needed. That's a nice little steak. That's a Wagyu steak dinner right there.
Wagyu.
That's a nice little collection. So we got 6 races left until grand finals.
Let's go, Alex. Let's go.
We got a lot of races left. Damn.
It's fun learning a lot about breeding. Glad you're learning. I'm a jockey for Jackfin MKA. Okay, Taylor. So pumped. Dallas Diamonds. Yo, you won huge last night. Enjoy that Jenny. Whoa. Who hit a Jenny Z9? Was this off wheels?
Yeah, they hit it off the wheels. They just put it on last night because they lost one last week and homeboy spiked again.
Damn.
That's nice.
Yeah, that is nice.
That's, that's not a bad day's work, sitting down, watching some content, and winning. I tried to get in some Griffins with them. They were just going too fast. I was trying to get up there and spin the wheel. One of these days I'll spin that wheel.
All right.
Big and tall. Big race. Just be lucky. It's another one. Yeah, this race is a little tough racing. The Half-Blooded Prince. Another horse down in Class 4 made it all the way up here with the big dogs. So quick. Yeah, the Z15 Buter and Legendary. 15% winner. They bred this horse. I'm pretty sure this horse was bred specifically for this tournament. So that's what I was talking about. Fungible Foods. Fungible Farms. I think they sold it. But this horse only has 33 races to its name. And they did the same thing. They ran it up through Class 4. They did it with some paid races in there sprinkled in. So the horse has 0.05 profit in 33 races, and now it's in the semifinals of a tournament. But that's the thing. Like Z15, like you just said a little bit ago, like you personally wouldn't go there. You know what I mean? But there's barns out there that are doing it and having success with it. So like sometimes, I know you picked up a Finney Genesis. Maybe on your Christmas list, go look for a nice like Z8 to 10 Buter and start experimenting. You could go find a mare to put with your Finney Stallion. Mm-hmm. That's where I've seen the most success so far. Like Butte, like you can get some, and I think going Butte Genesis with Finney or Zabu is the way to go. Honestly, okay, you stay low, you stay under 15. That's what matters to some people. But that'll make them happy. Like you stay under there, and then you get good product going out. I don't know. It's too early to call what's right and what's not. But as long as it's working, just keep doing it.
Right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I need to look over your stable and see what you got in there. You might have something in there that you don't know about.
I might.
I love doing that shit. I love when I get DMs from people like, "Hey, I'm relatively new. Like, you mind looking at my stable and seeing?" It's like, yeah, try this here, and here. It looks like it was mismanaged here, but like there's always something out there that can be brought to attention that you don't notice. That's why I like cross-referencing everything. Like when I do my breeds, I send them to Zook, put this in the machine, see what the machine says, or reaching out and talking to people about their theory and your theory, and just taking bits and pieces from everywhere until you come to the game plan that you yourself like and you're comfortable playing.
I don't know why.
Relationships are a big thing in this game. People are starting to realize it. We've been preaching it for a while now, but you get your hands, not hands, but like you get a relationship with some of these like middle to top tier stables, and you're able to like get good breeds out of them and trade off. It's good. It's how this ecosystem is gonna work.
Dan Chan's got a crazy kick.
Big and Tall's in there too. That's big.
No, Dan Chan's gonna win. Oh my goodness, they're both kicking crazy.
Yeah, this finish is gonna be nuts. Ready, fire.
Oh my goodness, that's a crazy kick.
Yeah, whap them all. Where's Big and Tall? Damn.
I don't know why Zed Draft can't why people can't chat after subscribing. Zed Draft, I appreciate you tweeting us out though. I don't know why it's not letting you chat. I have that on so bots don't come in here and type in random shit.
Mango's still having problems as well. Still can't.
Let me go on YouTube. What a kick. Good shit to whoever took top 3. That was a crazy kick by Dan Chan's horse. Dark Horse Dow with a crazy, Dan Chan with a crazy, and Nil 951 Bonham.
I mean, isn't Ready Fire his that was his breed from the zombie maiden, I think. Or no, Beautiful Fire was. It's always Fire something.
Yeah.
But he's got some nice ones.
Yeah,
some nice ones over there.
Nice.
Every time I see him put a couple horses up for sale, I go look at them because you got to think listen, not everyone thinks this way, but the hustle mentality inside triggers, and it's like you're using the blood tool, you're making these breeds, but you're selling this. Now, either you're selling it because you're just looking for some, something to keep the wheels greased and keep the breeding going, and or you're selling it because maybe you don't want to put the time into it, but it's a good starter horse for somebody else. And these are the things we got to look out for, because there's a lot of horses getting sold out there for you that are produced from just not good parents. So it's just more of an awareness thing. But I looked at a couple horses that he posted, and some of these horses, they're reasonably priced, and the breeding on the mother or the father's side isn't bad. So like, I feel like he's making these horses that are just they're not his tier, and they're not worth his time, depending how he's playing the game. Like some stables operate differently. Sometimes like a Z15 isn't worth the time of a stable that's breeding everything under Z10, but it's something that you can put out there to keep your wheels going. You know what I mean? To keep money coming and keep breeds going, and possibly help somebody else out. But he's posted a couple of them that I looked at. So when I get a couple wrapped ETH laying around, I might purchase a horse. I don't really purchase horses, like I said, but I might go purchase one. I know Diamond Hands is doing a lot of that too. I think they had a list of horses up for the maiden. Hey, always do your homework. Always check out what people are selling. Even if you're not in the market to buy, just go look anyway. Get a better idea.
I mean, it's a good play. If I'm in their position, I'd probably do the same thing as well, because you don't have to take the risk of running the horses and spending the time to even do it. Like, you're just breeding quality horses, and you don't have to try and win some money in the tournament. You just offload them to people that wouldn't be able to breed that horse, and then they can plug it into the tournament. So I think what they're doing is very smart compared to just racing them or keeping them themselves and then racing them.
Well, that's the thing. Like, some stables, like those stables, they're deep stables. They breed, Z2 legendaries under Z5. That's what they do. I can understand a Z12, 15, 10, not being worth their time to race. You know what I mean? I understand that 100%, but it's worth someone else's time. You know what I mean? So if these guys have a reputation of breeding and producing solid horses, and then their secondary sales of the horses they don't want to run are also, running and producing, that's good. That's a good thing. That's good business. People will come back to you because that's what you want. You want to put a product out there that someone can buy, qualify for a tournament cash, or have a small little money racer, because then they come back and then they come back. You know what I mean? So it's building a foundation for the future, honestly, because again, we're racing right now, but this is a breeding game. You're not going to be able to go out and buy Genesis horses unraced, and you can at a certain point, but it's going to be a little pricey going genuine risk.
Still falling back.
Dead. He didn't break. Yeah, I think his break was just a neutral break. Damn.
Who is that? Dark Blizzard? Oh, it's going to be close to see who gets third or fourth. Oh, that's going to be close.
Is LJ's highlighted? Did he get one through finally?
I don't think so. We'll see though.
Ivory. Oh damn, Perlo. I need to find Perlo forever. I've been looking for this person.
Nobody's been
since
able to find
June
him.
of last year. Since June of last year, I've been trying to get a hold of this person. That stable they have is insane.
Good shit, Lucky Jacks.
Absolutely. Nice, let's go. You got one
Yeah,
through.
they got
All right,
Wild
dude.
Thoughts too. They got some good horses.
Yeah, they have a lot of nice horses in there. It's an understatement, honestly. So now we're into the marathons. Let's go. Two pills in the belly. Heroines in there. Arbitrage next. Another Alhambrin.
Haven't heard of a lot of these horses.
Well, Mass Relic, the number 4, was bred for this tournament. Only has 27 starts. That's a Z25 up here with the big boys. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. This is good. 2-tier, 50 races, probably bred last time maybe.
That's gotta feel
So that's
good
nice.
right here. Z12 out flaming, a Z6, a Z5.
Yeah, Z12 Buterin. So what do you think that is? You think it's an 8 with a 4, a 10 with a 2?
Yeah, 10 and 2.
8 and 4.
Okay.
But still good. But that's what I mean. Like you put a Butte with a Zabo and look what you get. You know what I mean? But also, I think the Underbelly, Stoneview State. I know Underbelly. Underbelly has a stable of babies, I believe, but not like nothing stands out. Like they don't really have any killers. Blinders is a Z15. That's another offspring of theirs.
Taylor, your icicles?
Yeah.
Are your icicles, Taylor? Icicle Ranch? Good shit. You guys are both moving on to the finals, man. That's dope. I'm still yet to make a final. Actually, I think I made a finals, but I lost. But this is when grand finals were around, so finals still wasn't end all be all at this time. But
Wait,
good shit.
didn't Diamonds make a grand finals?
Almost. I made it to the finals and lost.
Well, not nice, but nice that you made a grand finals. I mean, Alhambra made 6 of them and couldn't cash them. Then they took them away. So
I made finals, not grand finals. So I almost made grand finals.
oh,
but-
okay,
yeah,
okay. Well, yeah. Still, Alhambra made 6 grand finals and they took them away.
Yeah.
They better bring them back, man. Like, I don't understand that. Why would you take something away? Like, we planned an entire days around that shit, and it was great. Like, why take away from the community?
I can see.
Unless they're gonna fix it.
I mean, it
and
makes
bring it
sense
back.
though. Like, you
Yeah.
shouldn't force horses to compete the whole gambit. Like, if they're good at this distance, like maybe, like let them. Well, one, you're gonna get more money anyways, and then you only have to race to finals, and more horses win, and then you don't have to have an all-around horse. You can still have a distance preference horse and still win some money, you know?
Yeah. Figure it out. They'll figure it out.
Oh, okay, you jockey for Ivory. Okay, gotcha.
You ready for this weekend? Got a big fight card coming up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Gone. I think Gone. I love a tactician or a technician in fighting, and I do love like Francis because his one punch KO power. But I do love someone that can just come in and very tactically pick someone apart and break them down, and I think Gone can do that. So I'll take Gone, and I'll
Visit
take
Shane Company for a
and
spectacular
Moreno.
Valentine's Day gift, tied with the burgundy bow. And
I don't like this
gear.
third fight.
Need ideas?
Like the third Moreno fight.
Anything.
I don't like it. I'm pretty sure like that draw in the first fight should have been a Moreno, and then he just outclassed the shit out of him the last fight. Like he just beat up on him.
Yeah,
Like wasn't even trying. Like it was crazy.
Mr.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I'm pretty sure on my I'm staying on Francis. I mean they're both on another level. Obviously, Cyril's a tactician, very good at what he does. Didn't really show that much against Derek Lewis. Didn't really have to because Lewis's game plan is you make a mistake, but Cyril doesn't make mistakes. Yeah, I'm most likely going to be on Francis. Most likely.
It'll be a good fight. I mean, I like Francis as champion, just because. Well, I mean, not recently because they're not paying him, and that's really the problem.
Well, that's the other interesting thing. If they don't give him his contract, do you think he goes and signs with Habib, or you just think
he's gonna box?
I don't need it.
His whole thing has been boxing, so he wants to box Tyson Fury. But Tier 2 looks like Tier 2 is gonna take this way. Swift Forgiveness is gonna get second. God Unchained is coming up from the back, but it looks like Sweet Az might hold third. Sweet Az is gonna hold third. I think basically what's gonna happen is Francis will probably win. They have the championship clause, which is bullshit in the UFC. If you win as a champion, they automatically renew you for 3 more fights. Technically, you can never get the upper hand on him that way by like saying you're gonna leave.
So fucking crazy.
It's bullshit. But I think he'll leave. He'll go because he's fighting for like $500,000 right now. He'll probably leave, go box Tyson Fury, make a fuck ton of money, and probably call it a day after that because
homeboy might move back home and just start doing good things again.
Yeah. I mean,
what more could you want in life? You started from literal nothing.
Yeah.
You're on top of the world. And now you get to go back to literal nothing and help them get on top of the world.
Exactly.
Like, you can't really ask for much.
Yeah. And he doesn't have to fight, like, defend his title. Everybody knows Francis is a shit. Like Gon will be a nice champion, but if Francis leaves and he goes and boxes, like, still, the KOs he had against All-Star Overeem or Rosenstruik, like, Francis is already a legend.
There's an OG in this race. Prince of Power? I think. 1 second. Let me check to make sure. Prince of Power. Prince of Hearts. The 3-horse Prince of Hearts was a horse that made the Divas in here with another one. Good for them. Let's go. Barefoot's in here. Fools. Roy Rager. Prince of Hearts made the Doughboy versus the field list. The top 15 list is tournament horses. He has a nice little placement chart. So it'd be nice to see that horse. I think it's a smaller stable too, so it'd be nice to see them cash in.
I think Francis, Izzy, and Kamaru could have broke the game if Kamaru and Izzy rode with Francis. Like, if they would have rode when Francis is sitting out and then you got 3 of the champions saying, like, fuck you, we want to get paid more, then you got some leverage. But since Francis is the only one doing it, I think, like, if he leaves and he shows how much money he can make in boxing, the UFC's going to have to start paying people, or other people are just going to start paying way more.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like, you can do something good, but there's always someone that can just do it better. So you gotta make sure everything's in the... all your P's and Q's are in the right spot. Jesus.
Yeah. If anybody's playing it right, I hate Jake Paul, but you play it right. You build yourself up to where you're the $1 million man, and then you trade from there. Like, you'd be like, all right, I'm valuable, so I'll be like, I'm gonna go partner with Showtime or fucking Triller, whatever he did.
The crazy thing is like I don't care what people say. You could be training boxing, but he didn't fight any boxers. He has not fought a boxer yet. Like, it's a different game, and you can see when he fought Woodley last time, he got gassed. Like, how are you gonna fight a person that does this every day for their life? Like,
hey, you build yourself
I'd love
up.
to see Silva. I want to see Silva box him so bad. Silva will put his teeth through the back of his neck. I would love to see. I would pay to go see that, honestly.
But that's
and
the
I
whole
hate giving
point.
those people money.
You gotta fight people you can beat to build up to like, well, not even really people you can beat. Well, I guess, yeah, because that's who he is.
These are gimmick fights, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It's just, to me, it's disgraceful to boxing. That's just me. You're just.
It worked, though. He's got us all mad.
Yeah,
and
it
we're
works.
all watch him get knocked out. It's the same people people watch Floyd because they wanted him to lose. Some people might have loved him, but a lot of people wanted to see Floyd lose. So, I mean, it worked.
I love seeing him lose. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I grew up on boxing. Like, that was a thing that I really enjoyed. And then, like, once I watched more and more, and you can see, like, the obvious fixes and this and that, and it's like, It's just not, can't really trust it anymore. But now it's like, I don't know. To me, it's like a mockery of the sport. But, you know, we are what we are at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, the day someone puts his head through a wall, whew, Doughboy might change. He might be. I don't know what I would do.
Hypnotic Azalea in front. Does not look like anybody's catching right now. Mysterious Marley coming up from the back,
Prince.
along with Headhunter. Hypnotic Azalea, 200 meters to go. Nobody passing yet. Oh, he's getting close right here. And as Boots would say, next are down. Second, I believe, for Hypnotic, or third.
I'm watching the YouTube stream, damn it. It wasn't choppy. It was slightly choppy. It's slightly choppy on our second hand. It's not terrible. Damn, Prince got fifth. Nah, it's not bad. Against his class.
Prince of Hearts. Ay, ay, ay. Well, we got two more and then the finals, guys. Who do we got pulling flames? All right, here we go. Oh, this is a big.
This is a huge race. I mean, it's a two-horse race. It looks like. Really, I mean, when you look at everything else, you know, that's a two-horse race. Whew. Let's go. Good fun. This hockey's in.
You minting any Mystics this weekend?
My minting days are done. Nah, I don't. I'm not in that. I didn't get in on it. I personally, it wasn't for me, so I skipped it. But nah, my minting days are done for a couple weeks, potentially. Gotta wait for a couple of these projects to come back to life, and then we'll be back in the mint run. But no, I think the futters was my big thing. That was my, like, I minted 10 of those. I like, Stanley sold me on the project, and Zook sold me on the project. I knew there wasn't really much to sell. Like, the team is solid, the game plan is dope, and the art's bro. I like the art. The art's nice. And obviously, you know what I mean, you dipped your toes in and picked one up too, so, you know, take it to zero, baby.
And you never thought about selling at 0.2, like, never considered that? Because that's when I bought in, and that turns out to be the top. Like, I'm trying to flip that personally, but
I minted. That's the difference. If I didn't mint, I probably wouldn't have bought. But it was 0.03 to mint them, and that was like, I never had a bankroll to go in on a project like this, so I was like, yeah, let's just do it. See what happens. I got two nice ones. And I got some other ones. I might do. I'm probably gonna give some do some like prize giveaways. I know Stanley did a couple giveaways, but I'm not good with the Twitter giveaways, so I might just do it like plug wagers, rewards, or some shit like that, just to get them out there.
Taylor, is Hey Beast still minting? I'm pretty sure that one's gonna take off. Well, first off, how much did it cost to mint? And I'm sure the mint's probably closed on that one, but yeah, just let me know if that mint is still open and how much that cost to mint, Taylor. Because I saw those, and I'm pretty sure those will take off.
Yeah, that's my one thing. I'm NFTs on a budget. I'm always that on a budget. I'm everything on a budget. It's just how I approach. So really it's a wavelength princess race for the most part. I mean, you gotta beat princess when you look at this. It's just like LBJ was in it, you gotta beat LBJ. Same thing with princess. Yeah. There she goes. No.
How'd you get whitelist, Taylor? That's pretty dope that you got whitelist, man. But did you have to grind Discord or something? Soul Burst taken first. Wavelength and POP falling back. One man grand with a kick. Let's see if the purple and gold turn it on at the end. Sand Surfer kicking in the back. There goes Wavelength.
That's a big run from
Is
Wavelength.
Princess
too,
of Power
damn.
gonna turn it on? Yes. Is it enough is the question. I don't think that's enough. That's not enough. Princess Power is not gonna make it. Wavelength will get up there. POP, I don't think so. I think you wrapped that one up for POP right there. I call that one a day. Wavelength might sneak in and take first.
Get that win, Wavelength. Oh, damn. Princess of Power. Not today.
That's a wrap.
Booty.
I think that's the first time Princess of Power maybe didn't make the finals once qualifying for a tournament.
Good. Someone else did. That's a commanding victory from Wavelength, too. That's nice. You'd love to see that.
Yeah.
A repeat champion, potentially.
All he got to do is, like, the beauty of this, he doesn't even have to run a grand finals. Like, all he got to do is run his same distance again. And Sand Surfer in chat also made it. He says, nah, I'm a House of Kiba Genesis member, and they gave us all whitelist spots, so I didn't. Wow. Nice, man. That's a good play.
That's also nice when you're in on projects and it's like, oh, also you're in this project, so we're gonna give whitelist to this project because we know them. So that happened to me with one of them. So that was nice.
That's big.
It's like the Riot Racer thing. When you minted a driver, you were on the whitelist for the next drop they do.
Right.
Which is the incentives. Let's go.
That's nice. I've been seeing those hate beats and like, yeah, like they're basically kind of like a hype, well, it's hype HBs, but they have all the hype shit on, all the like the Supreme or whatever, the all that type of clothes. But I've seen those around, man. That's cool that you got in on the whitelist for that. Last race until the finals.
This is a nice one. Now, personally, I would assume this is a forever new race, but you know, anything could happen. As we just saw with Princess of Power, just not hitting the board, not hitting the gas. Roid Rager back in. I gotta see how. I'm excited to see how many people got multiple horses through the next round. I think Roid Rager has a couple.
Right.
They've been turning that stable. Him and Sarah have been turning it on the last 3-4 weeks. Like turning it on. Turning it on indeed. Let me see if my horses are healthy enough to run yet.
Said, yeah, Kiba did some work for them, and that was part of the payment to them was hooking us up. That's awesome, dude. It's incentive to hold projects. Pays off.
I mean, discipline. It all comes down to discipline, you know?
Yeah.
What are your hands made of? You got them solid diamonds, or you got that brittle paper that gets wet, you know? Crumbles. I'll never, ever fault anyone for taking profit. You should always take profit if it's there. You know what I mean? But you can't sit there and reflect on the woulda, coulda, shouldas. Like, oh, I sold my 8 for 2 ETH. Yeah, but you made money, all right? Just now you learn from this one, you know? Don't do it again, you know? Do your research and see, like, why did it go up? What made it do this, you know? Every experience is a learning, you know? There's a lesson to be learned.
Can't live in fantasy land.
I got friends that woulda, coulda, should have been this, would have done that. It's like, yeah, yep. I was like, you just waste so much of your life just reflecting on woulda, coulda, shoulda. Just move past it.
And if their dad would have stopped at the red light in the morning, they wouldn't have been born.
Yeah. Crazy. Actually crazy.
Dormammu. I was like, where do I know that from? But that's Doctor Strange.
Never watched that.
You haven't watched that movie?
No. That's one of the. It's like the not Marvel, but like. What am I thinking about? That's a superhero movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm probably the only person that's like I don't really. Like, I like Guardians of the Galaxy. I'll watch the shit out of that. Like, I like the old X-Men movies.
Their patients save on prescriptions.
Spider-Man is not my thing. Never was. I never really liked Spider-man. I think he's a punk. So
go from $300.
I never watched those movies, and I don't have the respect for them that other people do. Like, they know the insides and outs. Like, I know other stuff like that. With that, I chose not to.
I like that movie. I necessarily don't like superhero movies either, but I like movies that can kind of that make you think. And Strange is kind of like a play on time because like Dormammu,
yeah,
like I know Inspector Klaus, he's taking that dub. But basically Dormammu's like the final guy he deals with, and basically Strange like locks him in this loop, and he keeps on replaying him like. Basically, the dude will kill Doctor Strange, but like he keeps replaying like the same moment, so the dude eventually gives up because he keeps fucking with time. It's a good movie. I like movies like that, kind of like Inception or what I just watched. Linus, he said The Prestige. He was talking about that on the podcast. That was a really good fucking movie.
I don't know. I don't know. Like I like DC. You know what I mean? Like I got DC games. Like they got these. Like they got DC deck building games. Like I fucks with DC. You know what I mean? Like these games are dope. I just some of the movies I like, some of the movies I don't. But the fact that they're all pretty much tied together, and I have to go back and watch another one that I don't want to watch to get updated, I just don't watch. Just don't do it. Eventually, I'll sit down and watch these things, but it's just like I sit here in front of my computer and play with horses.
Yeah. A really good show I just watched. If you're into like westerns or like,
love them.
It's called 1883. So I don't know if you've seen the show Yellowstone.
I think I started watching it and then never finished watching it.
So it's like the origin story of Yellowstone, but basically it's these settlers. They're pioneers in Fort Worth, Texas, and they're trying to get to Oregon. And basically it's
the Oregon Trail.
Yeah, but then there's the bandits and then the Native Americans that they got to deal with. It's a great fucking story. Only like 4 episodes in the first season. They're about like an hour long each. Tim McGraw's like one of the main characters, but goddamn, I binge watched that whole show on Sunday.
Are you old enough for Oregon Trail? Do you know what that game is?
Game? No, not the game.
Oh damn, bro. Yeah. So if you ever played the Oregon Trail, it's literally what you just said, but it's an old computer game, an old Mac computer game, and you play the game, and it's you and your family. And as the game goes, you have to make decisions. Damn, this road is rough and tumbly. Potential beasts come out and get you this way. It's basically D&D, but a simplified version of it. And your goal is to get from point A and make it to Oregon on the Oregon Trail. But there's obstacles and this and that. Same thing. Like, your wagon had a busted wheel, or Tiny Tim got malaria. Do you want to go back 10 miles or keep going on? And he dies. And it's like, sorry, Timmy, get fucked. Like, we're going on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's basically the same thing. That movie is what I can picture. Yeah, Carter, yes, the Oregon Trail. Yeah. You can still play it. You should try and like find the game and just go to once through.
It's
Yeah, dude, that was like first grade, man. When we had computer class, load that shit up and get to going. Yeah, where's the Oregon Trail play to earn game at? Let's start one.
So.
Sam Elliott's in there too. Yeah, dude, Sam Elliott's broken. That's Cowboys.
Good ass show, man. Good ass show.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this out.
They're both trying to make it to Oregon. It's like their families and yeah, man.
It's the Oregon Trail, bro.
Binge watched that whole shit in a day. Yeah. That's why I didn't stream on Monday, because I stayed up till like 4 a.m. and I was like, nah, I'm not streaming today. I'm way too tired. Stayed up way too late.
Yeah, dude. The Oregon Trail, man. The old school Mac computer is fucking just cubes. That was the best day. Floppy disks, man. What do you know about floppy disks?
Nothing.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, that's exactly, like, when you explain the plot, that's exactly Oregon Trail, the game. You literally have to get from the starting point to Oregon and avoid bears, fucking cowboys, Native Americans, herds of buffalo running your shit off the road, like snakes, malaria, like it's a game. It's basically, to me, it's essentially like the beginner version of D&D.
Yeah, it's a great show. And I think they're coming out with like a new season at the end of the month. So yeah, you could binge watch that first season and then watch the new one at the end of the month.
Oh damn, that's nice. That's juice.
Oh, I was watching there's this game show on Netflix about just like games in general from the past, and someone says the original Space Invaders on Mac PC.
Yeah.
There's a Netflix series. They basically start with like Pac-Man, and then they just go to like every single game and like Atari or Space Invaders, and they go and talk to the creators of the game and how like impactful these games were at a time, because like now these games you can make decisions and shit, right? Like
well, that was the thing too. Is like that. I know you're talking about. I watched it. That was a great little mini doc or whatever it was. It was like a doc or whatever. But the fact that they tracked these people down, like the Space Invaders champion from like 1984, like they tracked them down and they got their point of view on it. But like, there's video footage from back then when they had these arcade style tournaments, and that was esports back then. Now when you look at League of Legends and they have these giant stadiums, that's essentially what playing Space Invaders was back then. Like all these people watching you, all the pinball competitions, like the Pac-Man competitions, like the person that won that, they memorized every single map. Like they knew what was coming up when they fixed. Like there was a lot of shit going in there. Like that was some in-depth stuff going on. It's crazy.
Yeah, you had the dudes jailbreaking shit, and then they started making their own games. Like, and then Atari hired them.
Yeah.
Like that was some dope shit.
Yeah, that was a nice. I really enjoyed that series. That was a nice little doc.
I enjoy shows like that in general. Like, just like they make it very entertaining, but it's like also historical and like you learn something. Like that's just where I get most of my fucking knowledge from if I don't know anything about whatever. Like when you said DJ Screw, if you would have said that and I hadn't have watched this hip hop evolution series on
do you know how many times I've watched that from start to finish? I love hip hop so much, and it's always been a part of my life. Like it's always been a part of my life. Like I found my brother's Dr. Dre, the Chronic album when I was 6 years old. Like hip hop has been me. I went to city school. All we listened to was hip hop after school. Like, but that doc it's nuts from start to finish. Every single episode, there's history of where it came from. It started with gospel rap, talk rap. Like, it's crazy. Like all the lawsuits and shit people went through. Like DJs getting put in jail when mixtapes came around. Like, dude, it was nuts. The mixtape era was my era. That's like I was a teenager during that. Barbershop, getting in there, getting trimmed up. Homeboy would come in. All right, I got the new stuff. It's not out till next week. $5. Let's go. And it's like, all right, let's go. Even the bootleg, DVDs, CDs, everything. Yeah, that's that. Oh man, what a good time. Like
you were saying, like they dive in on each episode and you really like get I love how they start with just scratching or like break beats, and then like they build from a hop or them, and then they go to like, and then you see like how like mainstream or people that were introduced to hip hop were like yeah, and then everybody that was in like real New York hip hop, they're like, we ain't making none of that candy bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that. We ain't trying to make that song.
No, Florida, like I mean, like it's such an educational series that is, man. If for anyone who is a hip hop, if you listen to hip hop at any point in your life, you gotta go check out the evolution of hip hop on Netflix. It is a fucking great series from start to finish. All right, we got full stamina back.
My first album was No Limit
with
Soldier
Squarespace.
Masterpiece.
So.
Yep, real with that too. That was all right. They got the finals scheduled. 24 minutes until the next one.
And book club.
I think I think me growing up, first albums that I really know of is Sean Paul when he had like Temperature and that album. That dude. And like, see, I'm young enough to where I saw the birth of iPods, but I was also around with the discs that would spin and that little shit, and then you'd plug in your headphones. So we had one of those.
Yeah, dog, that's called a CD player.
A CD player, yeah, whatever. And so I had one.
Oh shit!
I had one of those, and
motherfucker, that's called a Walkman.
Sean Paul.
I used to specifically get like my jeans. I had to get jean pockets big enough that I could slide that son of a bitch in my back pocket or in my side pocket and walk around. Yep. And you always had to get one that had the anti-skip. So that way, every time you took a footstep, skip, skip, skip. Like that was the worst part.
Or you
Oh
would
man,
hear the
dude.
disc when you're turning. It's like in there
Yeah,
scratching
that little
up and shit.
yeah, because you're putting too much pressure on the top. Oh shit, that's
Oh
funny.
my god.
That
Yeah.
disc thing. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Temperature,
Come on, you're not
bro.
that young.
Temperature was my shit, bro. I still like. I was
Oh,
around when
yeah.
VHS was around. See, like I saw.
Yeah.
I was around to see a lot of shit die, but I saw the birth of a lot of shit. Cause like I'm right
Hey,
at
dog, you
99, so like.
How many times as a kid did you sit there with the? I had a VHS rewinder. I sat there whenever I want to watch a part. I would time it. All right, we're going backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop at 10. All right, put it back in. Damn, that was a dope ass scene. 1, 2, 3. Like, oh man, what a time! What a time! But yeah, Buddha, go check out that series, man, because they do the whole. They do an episode on No Limit, Cash Money, and I think it's just No Limit and Cash Money, basically, how that started from nothing. And that's, yeah, like those two are like Cash Money and No Limit. They're revolutionary to the hip hop industry.
Yo,
They definitely did some things.
You said this is your first album, Main Mac, The Recession. Okay, I know a couple songs off of here. What is it? I think Put On's on here, right? Yeah, right here. So Put On, but if you heard the I don't know if you've heard the new one, but he dropped The Recession 2 like when did he drop this shit? Dude, this whole album goes. Like I found this shit last year. This whole album is amazing. So if you like the first Recession like as your first album, man, like he just dropped a new one and it's great.
This is nice. Dude. Nah, I mean the first Jeezy album is where it's at. That's my anthem. There's so many songs on that are just my, like, it don't matter what mood I'm in, I'll throw that shit on. I just either want to head bust or I just want to hit somebody in the mouth. One of the two. Or I want to go out and make moves. Like, that album, so good. So damn good.
Have you seen this movie? This looks interesting. I haven't seen it, but the Defiant Ones? Oh, no. You're talking about the hip hop. Oh, on HBO. I did see this. Yeah, with Dr. Dre. This was great. I watched this. This movie right here.
Oh yeah, this is a great series too.
This looks interesting as well, but yeah, the Dr. Dre and what's his name?
Yeah, that documentary was really good. But also, a lot of people like. I mean, did you watch all the Hip Hop Evolution? You watch every single one.
Every single one.
So a lot of people still don't understand where Dr. Dre started from. That's where you learn where Dr. Dre started from. Like, seeing what he started from and where he is now, Jesus Christ. Because you get two views of it. You get his techno era,
yeah, and
then you get the NWA era. And then you get the era after that with Death Row and everything too. So you get the whole, I love hip hop. I love the TV show is just so good. So good.
Me too, man. Like
the Young Jeezy Let's Get It album. That's like there's so many bangers on that album.
Hip hop classic movie, Hustle and Flow.
Hustle and Flow's nice. Belly's a good one too.
Belly, I like Belly.
Hustle and Flow I watched about 400 or 500 times. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a movie when we were in high school. We get like when everyone was done work, like we'd go, we all lived in like a cold block radius. We would, get our bags packed, get ourselves situated, walk over to the homie's house, post up on the couch, and we'd sit there and watch that movie straight through.
Yeah. And
then we watch another movie straight through, and we were just vibing the whole time, just watching that shit. It was beautiful.
What's
where's Dank at? Where's your Dank horse at? Dank Diamonds.
He's tired.
You're dead on that one?
Yeah, he's at number 2 though. We're good.
Oh, you're in class 2. I ain't up there. Never mind.
Yeah.
Who were you just running in class 4?
Flash Diamond. I bred it with an Alhambran. Me and PK did a deal. So yeah, he's not looking that mashed.
How many races do you have left in this one?
He's got some races. So anything sprint, I'm down. 1,000 to 14 in class 4. You want to go?
There's a 14 that just popped up. I haven't ran 14 yet.
You want to rock it?
Yeah, there's only 3 spots. I'm gonna go in 2.
All right, I'll take 10. All right, I'll take 8.
I got in. I don't know if you got in.
Working on it. Yeah, I think I got in. Juice, another good movie.
Ah, damn, you took my flames.
Oh, I did not
Wait,
get
no,
in.
did you get in?
Nope.
Ah, damn.
Oh, 8 Mile,
That's all
man.
right.
And the fact that this man like did this right as he's like at either like at the height of his career or at the beginning of his career. Like that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yo, give me 1 second. I gotta take the dog out real quick. I'll be
Yep.
back.
Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna turn the music back on. Yeah, 8 Mile is a great movie. My uncle used to watch that with me all the time when I was a kid. Cheddar Bob shot himself in the leg. Come on, Cheddar Bob. Can't be doing that. Still waiting on this one. 3 out of 12. Anybody in here wants to hop in here, you know. Come race in class 1. I'm just playing. I'm playing. We got like 20 something minutes until this race goes. 17 minutes. Man, we've been going for 3.5 hours. Crazy. I'll be right back. If Doughboy gets back in the meantime, he can talk to you guys. Give me like 2 minutes. That was echoing, my bad, because I put the headphones on the mic and then, yeah, my fault on that. All right, we still got some time, 15 minutes on that race. I'll try and kill some time and hop in some races if I can. We'll go back in this 1,000 meter with Flash Diamond.
Dig your vinyl, man.
My budget doesn't. Calling time on collecting.
Don't give it up. Stay.
I really do need to get Spotify Premium or something. I saw your tweet, Fitzpatrick. That was funny. I was gonna retweet it. That's funny. One of them CD things. You know, same difference. All right, let's go look at the finals since we ain't got shit else to do. So what do you eat? Pulling Flames, Alive After 5, and Milk Bar Mania Pulling Flames. It does not look like anybody's got duplicate. Oh, wait. Nope. So it's all single stables in here. Nobody in here with 2 stables. So that's nice. You don't got any horses racing against each other. Raise a Billion, Elite Element, and Shimmer Pulling Flames, the Z1s. As you would expect. LBJ Go. Deer Creek. Who that is? It showed your.
I'm out of here.
Hey, change your Zoom name because it showed your real one.
It's all right.
Everyone knows his government name already. It's no big deal. Listen, man, it's the metaverse. Everyone knows everything.
I should change it to 2 horses in finals, man. Right? Because I got 2 horses in the finals.
See, when you have to try, you don't have to try, bro. Like, you're there. It'll come to you. Don't force it. Don't force it.
Yeah, that could be my name.
Did you
Did you get to spin the wheel at all last night? Did you run any Griffies on the wheel deal stream?
I ran like 2. I kept not getting in.
It was rough. The key was to stay up until 3 o'clock in the morning and do it like I did. Okay, so you have Orange Julia, and who else?
Highhorsestables.eth.
I mean, Orange Julia was the one that was like, that's the one was expected. Maybe not for you guys, but like, that horse is expected to be where it's at right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, she's got flames in the finals of Fib A sprinters. That's like kind of solidifies her as, I would say like a top, whatever you want to, whatever the criteria is, top 10, top. I'm not gonna put a number on it, but
yeah,
a
be
top
careful with the
sprinter.
number. You know how Twitter reacts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't call yourself the best, and then, Twitter will find you. They'll find you.
The nice thing about Orange Julia, let me just, before I talk out of pocket, yeah. Orange Julia was Michelle's first attempt at using the Zed tool and like really studying it and putting 2 horses together. So she absolutely swears by this horse, and it's Labrat, who's a Z3 legendary knock, who's probably our best male breeder with almost even, who's a Z3 Zabo Genesis mare, who might be our best breeder. So it's just throwing those 2 together.
Yo, Jarek, there's a sprint that just came up. You want to try and fight again? 1,000.
Class 4.
Going outside.
Oh, I think I'm actually. Let me see if I can throw. Zook, you look at Dank Diamonds, how he was doing?
Yeah.
I was surprised, man.
That speed at 1,200 is beautiful.
Salami, bro.
Oh yeah, you with Salami too, man.
It's all about Salami, bro.
Yo, Salami with 2 wins again off the bat. I have the best Z4 legendary Zabo mare breeder in the game, and Epstein is the best sire. And I'm gonna put them together next month, and it's gonna create a monster.
That cash flow is gonna be nice. That's the cat's cash flow, right?
Yeah, dude, did you see Poppy came in 4th? By
I did. I was talking of cash flow and Poppy. Don't you worry.
Cash flow is nice.
Yeah.
Dude, someone should come get Moon Monster from me. I'm willing to sell it real cheap. It's one of Cash Flow's babies. It's just I don't want to do the work for it. It could be classed down and do well in marathons.
So if you have a horse that's starting out hot, because I didn't run last time in the maiden, like how do you feel? Like, does that make you feel good knowing, especially this time, you don't have to run against Genesis horses, right? If you're starting out hot, does make you feel comfortable for like later down the line that you're still going to be able to compete?
The only thing that starting off hot makes me do is it's like, okay, I feel like comfortable, like, okay, this horse is definitely going to make it into the playoffs, but I know how much of a crapshoot it is that that's all it does for me. No longer do I fall into that trap of like, oh, I won 4 out of 5, this horse is going to win me money. A lot of those horses, you look at the P&L after the tournament and they stay straight up 0 still because, you won 50% of the tournament races and then lost in the first round. So money-wise, it doesn't make me feel comfortable, but it's nice to know that like through 5 or 6 or 7 races, I can kind of be like, okay, all I need to do is get to 25 and this one's already in. It's kind of already qualified. It's just getting to the minimum.
Have you ever actually bet with the Zed draft? Because I want to pull it up, but I don't know how to navigate the actual site. or actually like how to do it?
It's pretty simple once you get in and get going. I put a small Spumoni on Zook's stable last time. It almost paid off, but I also had a small one on KK, and KK went down to the finals, and she was like 30-1. So I was looking for that cash. But yeah, once you get in there and get a little account in there, get your rapid teeth in, it's pretty easy to navigate from there. We still have to figure out a night to get him up on stream to like go over his site and do all this stuff.
She's like, but where do I go from here? Because is there?
So log in. If you don't do you have an account?
No.
We have to have an account first.
Okay, so you have to log in and
then it takes you to the contest, and it takes you to the deposit area, and then from there you go through, you put your Spumoni in and go from there.
Helping people get from where they are to where they want to be is what we do. Learn more about
Evergreen. If you didn't know, Spumoni is the key word for what we usually talk about. I just, that's we gotta keep it PG because we don't know how things work around here yet.
Goodbye, bench press.
Especially with YouTube. Like I said, I ain't trying to have YouTube police come after
Hey,
you.
Kellen, need a spot?
No, Jake from State Farm.
I'll send him after Zook.
Wow, on tours in this race with Orange Julius.
Don't give up what you love.
Yeah, that race is
like
tough.
insuring your home and ride.
Listen, man, it's because no one's out there fudding it. That's why y'all gotta fud this thing.
Shake or a granola bar or
surprisingly great rates.
How we ever need to zero?
Dead ass.
Call or go to statefarm.com.
Butters is a blue chip. Tell me I'm wrong.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I like fudders. I like the fudders I have. I got a rare one, and I got one that potentially gets me merch if it's dropped. And I'm sitting chilly. I'm nice. I'm a big fan. But listen, like you brought it in. You said something about it, and then Stanley backed it up with a scam check. So like, 2 + 2 = profit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Duke's always right about every project ever. I've never gone in. Zook's always steered me in the right direction. He's never. He could never steer us in the wrong direction. Not ever, never.
You still have your bubblegum prodigies? I saw those things were like.
My bubblegum kids? No, I sold. I don't have many like non-P2E stuff anymore.
That's basically what it's at. It's like it's hard for me to like this one. Jarek asked earlier. It's like this project's different. Like he's like, you didn't ever see selling at point whatever. And it's like not like you brought it up. Stanley did the little research on it, and I trust. I mean, I'll trust Stanley. Stanley's never fucking took us in the wrong direction.
Never.
So things that I don't know, and other people that know more about, I'll always take their word if I'm confident in them, and I'm confident in Stanley. So what I mean, like, it was just a no-brainer at that point, And then Jarek hit me up on Twitter. He's like, "Yo, what's up with these fudders?" And I'm like, "I got 10 of them." He's like, "I'm gonna go get one."
Dude, my thing is if I see this shit like all over my timeline,
it's hard not to pay attention.
Exactly, and then if it's
and not being a part of it, yeah,
right,
yeah, it's
and then just being like, fuck, I saw the things on my timeline for a week straight, I passed on them, and then they mooned. So I'd rather just take the shot if I see it consistently, and I can like see a lot of. I have to have a few signals tick off, and like once I see a lot of people in Zed Run in there, I'm kind of like, all right, fuck it, let's.
You gotta do your homework, ask around,
Hear my thesis. Hear my thesis.
Taylor, that's
FUD isn't a fad in terms of something to like rally your community around. Like as long as this space is here, the term FUD will forever be ingrained. And this is now like that project that kind of was the first one to make a joke around that. And as long as that term is alive, which I think it will always be, whether or not it's going to go to 5, whatever it's going to be, but I think at some point, staying power wise, this project will be one of the ones that survives.
It's also a low mint. There's only 6,400 of them too, which is nice. I like that.
The arts, the first thing that got me with them was I was like, this is different. It looks different. I like cartoon humans for PFP projects over animals. It's just like a weird thing in my mind, but there's something about that I enjoy in the meta space. So that drew me to it. and then everyone's rallied around it. It's been a lot of fun. It's different. I think people have been waiting for something where it's like, oh, let's not like be like counting like the floor and stuff. Let's just like have some fun for a little bit.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like that's why I got it, because like it's a reverse psychology type of play, kind of like.
Yep,
if you're saying you want it to go down and like people are complaining when it goes up, it's just like I first took it as comedy, so I didn't mind investing in it, and like I could see something like that working. Like just if you look long term and you're like, oh yeah, like their perspective was we want it to go to 0, but it's mooning and it's like the floor is high, but like nobody, like people truly do care, but they're not gonna act like they care. They'll be like, oh, I hope this shit goes to 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hat beast thing is a 70th floor now.
Yeah, bro. Taylor, that's a
35x.
That's a good flip, man. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but god damn, man.
I don't know shit. I'll tell you right now. I don't know shit about this project, but I'm telling you right now, if you just 35x my money, it's gonna be hard for me not to take that 35x. You know, like I said, taking profit is great, but I don't know the project for shit. Like Evergreen said, like I'm gonna get in and quick flip. Like that's a nice mentality to have when something like that happens.
Yeah.
You know,
that's
35x is, you know, that's the thing you dream of. 10x is like the realistic dream.
I guess it really comes down to if you're okay holding it at that point. Like if I got that and I minted it, I'd be like, all right, I'm cool with my 7 ETH because I know I have other plays to go to. Like I don't mind when the Zed Run market dips or the Red Village or the Riot Racer market dips, because I'm fine holding it. Now if it's a shit profile project and it dips, I start to sweat because I'm like, there's no justification for this being in my wallet, right?
It's also hard just to back any of these things. Like I'm not selling, waiting for 10 ETH. Don't sell before reveal either. So that's the other thing too. Like reveals are big. People that sell before reveals, in my opinion, again, I'm never gonna fault people for taking profit. But if you reveal a super rare, now you're just even more rich. If you reveal a dud, you're still profiting. Like you're still gonna be able to sell at the floor, like, and get your, get profit. So like, waiting to reveal is nice.
Here we go, boys.
Yeah, that's. I don't know shit about this thing, but yeah, let's go. Okay, Jamma, let's go. Zingweed. Oh, let's go. There's some nice ones in here.
That's a hell of a flip. Good shit, bro. That's awesome that you got in on that whitelist too, because I've seen that project around, and like the way that everything looks super clean, but that's dope. You got that whitelist, man. That's how you make money in this space. If you can get on that whitelist, in and out. At least for me personally.
Yeah. This is a tough sprint.
My plan is to
This is
right
a monster
before
sprint.
reveal. Smart man. That's when the run up starts too. Right before reveal.
I mean, shit, even like, again, you're already up 35x, even waiting for the reveal and seeing if you got like a rare one. Like, again, that's still a good play. Like, what happens? You only make 20x instead of 35 after the reveal? Oh, damn, that sucks. Like,
taking 7 ETH in them.
Yeah, I know, Zook. We know your mentality, Zook. Not a lot of people know about the profile pictures. So,
what's good,
we know, Zook. Sometimes you gotta take that profit and run. Zook's trying to buy an island.
Yo, didn't Milk Bar just win the Pity Cup tournament?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit.
Me neither.
It's not until they fix it. Like, we talked about it earlier. Like, he asked what tournament he thinks will be next, and it's not rather just be a Fibonacci again until they get this shit fixed.
I think it will be.
Yeah. Don't put out a product that you yourself don't like. And I can't imagine asking the Zed team, yo, are you guys happy with this product? And they say, oh, absolutely, 100%. Now you're lying to me. I know you are.
Milk Bar Mania is not going to win this, I don't think. I think someone's going to kick from the back and catch him.
This is one of those, like, this is the thing. All these horses belong in this race, so it's going to be one of those close finishes, I think.
It's ready to win. It's ready done.
No, Saturday's going to push him out right now.
Oh, up the rail.
Close. It was close. I thought he was going to get pushed.
Alive for 5. Big game. Zook, what do you have in the zombie tournament? Do you have anything over there?
No, I got a few things popping up. I got like 5 horses in that thing. Yo.
All right, Union Jack got in there for a third. That's nice. Good for them.
Go.
Man. They
If you could bring up Know Your Horses for in the next race, High Horse Stables, one word, put that in for the horse that I'm running.
Oh, that's the .eth one.
Yeah. So you see these parents, we put them together again for the second time for the maiden, and now look at Don West, DON space West. And this horse is nice so far. It's been a marathon killer, so like the 2 times we put it together now, it's produced pretty nicely. So who knows if that's a thing, that like specifically 2 can be good matches for each other, if this just is a coincidence, but I'm definitely keeping track.
I've run the same back 3 times in a row before.
Yeah, I'm definitely
believe
keeping
it.
track. And there's no reason to change it up if it keeps doing that.
If it works, it works. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're getting top tier each time, like that's what I was saying. Like you can take
That's
these
actually a
uterines,
dividend producing asset if you do that. You know what I mean?
you can take these uterine exclusives like I do, and you just put them up there with Z2s, Z3s, and you just pump class into them. Like you should have a good runner every time, but if you're pumping it with a stallion that's producing every time, and your mare's also a producer, there's nothing wrong with that. Like you're doing what you're supposed to. You're printing horses that can run. I need to get up there. I need to get a lab rat stud off you somehow.
Jockey
Yo, lab rat's nice.
Marathon B Petty Point with Swift Sunrise. MJ was the jockey. You guys gonna ever do anything like that, Zook, or do you guys just offload horses and sell them?
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Do you guys ever plan on doing like a jockey club, or do you guys just like offload horses instead and just sell them?
Michelle and Brian like running them all right now, and they kind of can. So until it becomes too much, then I guess that decision will have to come up. But they genuinely like running every single one that we can.
Hey Spotifyers, click or tap the banner to listen to Pop for Kids. Enjoy some kid-friendly pop tunes.
Yeah, Savvy Rose got 4th in her semifinals, Duke. That horse that I bought. Again, by a nose. I think it's every semifinal is going to be the same thing every week. 4th. Until I start saying nice things, and then maybe it turns into third.
I'm nervous.
Should be, bro. It's a big game. You can pull a Tish and put yourself on mute and just scream as loud as you want.
No, I'm in my office.
Listen, tell them you pay their salary. It's all right.
Not wrong.
Oh, shit. Not wrong. Never.
I love this. Because then I'm working with House Money with Orange Julie. And I want 2. I want both.
Y'all are due for one, honestly.
We are. We have so many horses in the finals, honestly.
Camper's Bay, Topper's Ray. No, no one wants to go yet. No, Catch Me If You Can. There it is.
Ugh.
I'm worried about Elite Element in this one. That's who I'd be worried about.
Is that you?
Shimmer. There goes Elite.
No, inside.
Elite's with a strong kick along with Otter and Jack Addict. High Horse
Shimmer's
Stables,
got a nice
Dottie is kicking. Raise a Billion right alongside. High Horse Dottie keeping a good lead though. Can he go? 300 meters to go. High Horse Dottie is right alongside with Raise a Billion. Raise a Billion is cooking up. Did the horse just stop running? What are we doing, high horse?
Yeah, my horse just stopped running.
Corner. Elite. Let's go. Damn it. Oh, gross.
He just gave up.
Dude, didn't it look good in the middle?
It did, dude. And then he just gave up.
Six, seven. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna take it.
That's not bad.
No. Orange Julia is where it's at.
That's the juice. That's the juice.
Z1s. Moving on. Sir Radar, Deer Creek, and LBJ got.
It's a nice race.
It got.
This is a nice race. Now you got distance specialists up against each other, like actual distance specialists. Not like make believe I can qualify for a tournament. Ones that can get you to where you're at now.
You guys are in here, drop a like button if you're watching on YouTube. Much appreciated. You guys got any streams coming up soon? I know Zombie's got the Rainbow Joker coming up in about like 2 hours. You guys got anything this week or today?
Friday night we have the Ladies of Zed Stable Duels bracket style tournament. Should be that's gonna be up on Zed Draft. That's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a fun time. We got some nice matchups.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a bracket challenge for that.
Yeah.
Draft.
Well, I mean, what is it? We just got to put one of those docs out, right? Like how we used to do for entry. Just fill it out, submit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I'm good at remembering the ideas. I'm not good at capitalizing and putting those things through, but that should be fun. I might compete in that. I might put something up for that. Yeah, let's do a bracket style and I'll put a footer up. I think I was gonna put a footer up Friday for the winner of that anyway, but I might have 2 I can spare. I probably have 2 or 3 I can spare.
Looks like a 1 minute video. I would watch it, but YouTube's pesky with watching other people's videos and shit, and then other people like the copyright strike shit. That's my dad. Ha ha ha. Took digital horses to get him into crypto.
Sorry, so you go walk it off.
Stingers, man. Stingers.
Dude, it sucks, man. Like, it's a lot. I mean, yeah, he's a bigger stable, so like, but again, like I said, he's there. That stable is due for a win. Like, oh my god, what did I just do?
I don't even want to win in the tournament without a grand finals. Bullshit.
It is bullshit, but yeah, I mean, a win is a win.
I mean, I take it.
It's not a grand finals win, but you know,
not
a win
even
is a
close.
Win. Tournament money is still money at the end of the day.
Very.
You could come in 4th in the finals and still win a grand finals.
You know, I was telling Evergreen earlier, I feel bad because you know Al Hamer made what 6 of them, 5 or 6 of them, and then they just said, "Fuck you, you don't get to run them anymore. Give me those." It's kind of rough.
YouTube always ruining the fun. Facts. I'm gonna take Mighty Doe in this one.
I'll never go against LBJ.
Deer Creek.
Yeah. I'll never go against LBJ at distance. I just can't. Yeah, I put that Epstein baby in paid races last night, Zook.
Did you?
It's nice. It's nice. Sucks we had to start in basically class 3, but they're flaming in class 3 and hit the podium, so we take those.
Maybe I'll toss Salame in a race.
Salami lobby.
1,200 meters to go. Let's see who picks.
Maybe it's gonna be
Mighty, you're gonna have to hold, cousin. I got my Mighty.
Catch me if you can.
Mighty, go. Oh my goodness. Mighty Doe.
It's got to be a good catch me if you can if it's gonna hold.
Mighty Doe.
Keep running. Keep running.
Oh, it's not looking good for Mighty.
No chance.
Where's OBJ at? Where's OBJ at? I sniff him.
Here comes Sir Radar. Mighty Doe, go,
Yo, damn, I kind of like Nashville Predator, but no, it's not going to win.
Deer Creek.
3 to go.
Yo, Goat, where you at, bro?
He's probably going to come. Sling, here he comes. LBJ Goat, 200 meters to go. Can he catch?
Give you all of the flavor of your favorite
Oh,
snacks
he's winning.
with
He's winning.
So you
Oh,
can snack a little
God.
harder this year without giving up your favorite snacks.
We won.
Reveal what else
Yo.
you're never gonna
I'd be pissed right now if said draft was up there.
$1,000.
Yeah,
The banner
get out of
will
here.
win more.
You
No
can't,
purchase necessary.
like,
Enter by
it's
February
just
22nd,
impossible.
2022.
I've seen this horse race so many times. I've looked at this horse's chart. I've literally memorized this horse by heart. It's impossible for me to ever go against LBJ Goat in any distance race.
Goodbye.
Like, I understand there's good horses out there and great horses at distance. Fuck, man. LBJ's just on another level. Like, another level. That was a big race. That was a big
Swift
race.
Silks.
Congrats to
Yeah, congrats to
Julia,
everybody who
let's
got
go.
that.
That was
Hell
a
of a
wagon.
race.
Nice win, nice win.
949 to first.
Sir Radar
395
second. That's
to
nice
second.
too. Nashville Predator. Nashville fucked me last night.
Yo, Orange Julia cost me 0.04 to make.
Damn.
The problem
You know
so
what
far is 0.4 in
You know what you're doing
about a month and a
breeding.
half.
You know,
So
you can
I've
just
made,
capitalize.
yeah, I made 10x in profit without
Not
even
35,
selling it
but,
yet.
you know, that's not 35x, but we take that 10, you know.
Yeah, take that. Imagine
That's
she
fair.
pulls off this one.
Imagine. It's looking good, you know. Like you know where I stand on the Flames aspect, but like
Just
when
get
you're in a
top
field
3.
like this, you know,
Get
yeah,
top 3.
when you're in a field like this, like that's encouraging to see that. Like in my semifinals race, I didn't have Flames, but like I was telling everybody, like my horse loves 1800. That's really that's all that matters to me. Is if you're in your distance where you're supposed to be, the Flames don't mean shit.
This isn't that
Also
strong of a
race.
field, though.
It's not. You don't think it is?
I don't. I don't.
I mean, you have a Z6, like. I guess that's cool.
Don't back
I got
down
some
on
Z6s.
Say you're going to give Orange Julia that work. Don't say you're going to
I mean, On Tour's in there.
No, On Tour.
You're flaming with On Tour. On Tour's a beast.
On
you know
Tour's
what
a
I mean?
beast, but I know Red Rocket.
Warplane's another nice
I don't even
one,
know
like,
Phallus on Fire.
Like Warplane's huge. Toscana, that's Al Hainbrin, so you got to assume there's some, you know, he knows what he's doing with breeding. Obviously, the horse is here for a reason. Who else is in there? Warplane, the Red Rocket, like you know that horse. That's another good horse, 18% winner. But like, you know, let's go. Good luck, Zook. Let's get there. Let's leave it at that.
Red in this race.
What matters?
Just one. Just get one.
This is a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this race will be the Fibonacci A bracket sprint champion. No big names in this one, huh? No Crimson Chin, no Ray.
That's what I was saying. No one. It's tough to make these to advance, man.
Red Rocket.
That's kind of nice.
Killing it, not with a good kick. Orange Julia back here chilling. Still waiting.
Yeah.
Last one to go. Come on, Orange. Come on, baby. We
Crimson
gotta
got bounced in round 1.
We gotta go.
Come on.
Not fast enough.
I don't like
to
it.
go on tour. Can it?
Not
they
fast
score
enough.
first. Second.
Red. That hurts.
It's rough.
That hurts. My day ends.
It's a good day though, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a bad day at the
we took
office.
home some ETH. We took home enough to breed the maiden horses, but I would have liked to take that one.
Good thing I had 17% of that horse. That's always nice too. It's a nice little one. Walk it off, bud.
Ladies and gentlemen, those sprints do not play. It'll be over.
Yeah, Crimson got bounced in round 1.
in a minute.
That was pretty big. No flames. Buenos nachos.
2 to go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Into
This is
Space,
big.
Pulling Flames, Evergreen Gates. I'll take Evergreen Gates to win this one. And Sex, Drugs, and Rock and Roll with Flames.
Evergreen Gates is nice.
Yes.
This race is tough. God damn.
We got Lucky Jacks, Icicle Ranch, Dan Chan,
Half-Blood Prince.
Mill Knife 5, Maple Stirrups, Dark Horse, Out the Gates, Supreme Display. Okay, not at the table, Carlos, who pulled out clutch in the semifinals. Okay, I gotta root for Supreme because he's in chat. I'm taking Carlos to win. Pancake Plantation and Digital Chimp Racing.
Don't want to see a Z1 win. So there's that.
Okay, let's go for I'm going for chat. I'm going for Ivory, Carlos,
You're
and
calm
then
down over
we'll
there,
take Evergreen Gates. Wait, did someone else? Okay, yeah, Ivory, Carlos.
I'm just going to observe this race.
Evergreen.
I'm just going to observe this. I'd like to see the Z15 upset some people. Or the Z17, the two buttes, the two Z17s, or Z15 and 17. I'd like to see them upset some people in this race. I don't know if it's going to happen, but if it happens, then it's going to be an upset regardless.
Got you some lunch? What you got?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, this is I have to chop up my dog's food.
You be serving them soft food?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's expensive as fuck.
Oh yeah. They don't play about that soft food or the wet food, dude.
Yo, when you give your dog a bath, do you have a little robe you put on him too?
No, but we make sure he's nice and dry.
Well, I would hope.
What do you want him to go into the refrigerator and get his food himself?
That'd be nice. I've seen dogs go to the refrigerator and get some beers for people. I imagine you could train him to do the same thing. You ever see Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Homeboy built a mechanism. All homeboy had to do is go up and put his paw on it. He got his bones for the day. You know, my dog rings a fucking doorbell when he has to go outside. Anything's possible.
That's hilarious.
That pisses me off because now he knows that's how he gets attention. Sorry, Zook. You got a championship breed dog over there. I know the contests are coming
y'all
up
ain't
soon.
got no grass out there in Philly, do you? Is it just streets and sidewalks?
And,
Like,
oh, there's grass. You just gotta find it. Yeah, you got
Nobody
parks.
ever seen grass before?
I've never lived in like Philly or like in the city like that. So
Oh, let me tell you right now, the little parks inside of the city, the squirrels in those parks are bigger than Zook's dogs.
All right, here we go.
We got grass, all right? We got some trees. You just gotta find them.
Cause I'd be wondering, like,
Yeah, I
how
got a
the
nice
hell do
little patch
people
of
walk
grass.
their dogs in New York? They just probably take them to Central Park, huh?
Carter said
all my buddies
Zeus dog
that
drinks
go to the
Fiji
city, you
water.
just gotta get used to it.
Oh shit!
No,
Only
it's
the
actually
best
Boston.
purified glacial rays for my dog.
All right, here we go. Evergreen Gates and Index in Paris. In front together. Nothing too commanding though. Who do you guys got if you had to pick one?
I want one of the team. I want the 15 and the 17, Half Blood or the Blue Horse next to it. I'd like to see run big.
I like Ivory.
Ivory, okay.
Zook's basically on anyone but Danshan, I think.
I just chose the name I could see.
All right, Danshan taking the first kick.
So,
Can he hold?
I think Ivory's LJ's horse.
Yeah, I
taking the
genuinely
first
like
kick.
Ivory.
Pretty commanding kick. These guys that are right behind him will not catch. It's going to be up from someone on the back. Carlos does not look like he's going to catch either. File format might catch. Lost in space as well, or into space. But they've got a whiles to go. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll, and here they come.
Prince?
Can Dan Shan hold is the question.
Oh,
100 minutes
damn.
to go. File format looks like he's going to sneak it. And take
damn.
the dub.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That was damn close.
Yeah, file format won that one. It's close for second and third, though.
Dan Shan takes second and Dream starts in third place.
All right. Okay.
Diamond Hands with file format.
Let's go file format. No flames.
Maple
No flames in
Syrup
the dub.
in third. 2100 to first. Thanks for coming.
Last race of the day.
Yes, sir.
Let's go wavelength.
Wavelength.
I'm going to take Inspector Klaus.
Klaus is
Roy
nice.
Rager has 3 in this race. 2 flames. That's nice. What do you want? What more do you want from his tournament? Like I said, the last few weeks that him and Sarah have been turning it up. They've been turning it up. This is a nice little. This is basically what you want to see, right? Maybe not in the same race, but if it's going to be the last race of the day, might as well have them all in the same one. Try and take all, sweep the pot.
We saw that Red Rocket was a Z24 Finny, right?
Yeah. There's some nice ones in there. There's a handful of like mid-teen buttes that made it to the final, like legendary buttes that made it pretty far too. So like, starting to open up a little bit, but it's a little hope, essentially. A little bit of hope.
Yo, Salami just came in last.
What distance?
14.
How many times did you run at 14?
Never again, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yo, first, second, and last. You might be 50-50. Oh, your 1200 looks like butt cheeks too.
Is it?
I mean, you have a second, third, a 5, and a 6. It's up there. All your wins are from 1,000. You have 4 starts at 1,000, 4 wins.
Last one,
Thank
boys.
Is my horse out of jail yet? Can I run it? We have stamina. Oh, 100% ready to race. Let's go.
It was a good run for Ivory. That horse hadn't been on the track in 8 months until 2 weeks ago. I also run for Royd Rager. They are stacked for the maiden.
Yes.
I would not be surprised. When you got people running for you, you got to be stacked.
You know, my speed is a lot better at 14 than 12, though.
All right.
Wait, at 1,000, I'm 4 for 4. Jesus.
Yeah, the horse is untouchable. Well, not really untouchable, but really good record. All right, let's get in this pay race. Cool spicy nugs. Let's go.
Sand Surfer, I believe they're in chat as well.
Okay.
Smoky Mountain. All right, let's go. I really need to stop betting. I'm fucking favoriting horses. You guys think Wavelength takes it?
Yeah.
Horse is nice. That horse is something special. That horse is something special. Yeah, honestly, I'd like to see Royd Rager win this race, but any small stable, nice to see too. I don't think we've seen a lot of small stables win one of the grand finals or one of the final finals.
$1,300 to go. Someone should kick at 12. Who's it gonna be? Blanca Nieves and Dormammu. Looks like Blanca's got the strongest so far.
See if he keeps pushing.
Wavelength slowly grinding. Oh my goodness. Wavelength is not gonna get this. Inspector Klaus. If somebody has a crazy kick from the back, they'll win. Other than that, I think Klaus takes it.
It's gonna be Klaus. It's gonna be Klaus.
Unless somebody comes from the back and beats Klaus. It's either got to be him right here, or it's a wrap.
It's gonna be Klaus.
Who is that?
No.
Mysterious Marley.
Well, that's a double kick.
Says, get out of here. Mysterious Marley.
Wow, a double kick.
Easy money. Wow. That was a commanding lead, too, at the end.
Can you look at that to see what the makeup to make that Z8 is?
Yeah.
I'm very interested in that.
First horse break, hold for third. Let's check real quick.
Yeah, congrats to anybody that made money today, man. I didn't get any horses in this one, so it's a good day when you make some money.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Anybody here know who Westlake Stables is? No? All right, so technically
I hope that's a 5 and a 3.
The 6 and a 2.
6 and a 2. All right, yeah. 5 and a 3 would have been dope.
all right. Okay, so that's a big win. All right, so now let's just guess. Before looking, what do you guys think their stable profits at? They got 44 horses.
Negative.
You'd say well, they just won with Mysterious.
I mean, they just won. They just how many did he?
Oh, it
play?
already
He
picked up for that. If it already picked up for that, I would say an ETH.
All right, let's look. Let's see if they were, because if they're not profitable before today, that's pretty fucking cool that a tournament can make it profitable. So let's see. That's fucking big right there. That's their biggest win. Let's go.
That's nice. That's a small stable win.
That's a small stable win, 100%.
I mean, 44 horses isn't small, but like when your profit's under 0.2, you're a small stable, in my opinion. Like that's a big win. That's nice. That's 1 ETH they made today. It appears.
Look at that, almost 4,500 fucking races to finally get up to that. That's awesome, man.
That's good stuff. So palmy.
Blockchain says, Jarek, I want you to know I couldn't barely work the last 2 days because you didn't stream. My bad, man. Hey, I got it. There's a bunch of. You can go and watch some of the replays, man. Unless you've watched all of them. Blockchain, you've been here a lot, so you might have seen all of them already.
Yo, what'd y'all do with Peter Panda?
I don't even know.
Shelved?
Probably.
That horse was nice and kind of looked, you know.
Probably sell it.
Probably sell it. Don't need that negativity in my life.
What a
Shit was I just looking for?
What a day, man. That's that was cool. I'm glad that they got that dub, because personally I've never heard of that stable, and just looking at their charts, that's big for them.
Yeah, big game, small stable. You know, it's nice. It's always nice when you don't fire a lot of bull. Like I mean, the last few I think I've got like the last tournament I had the most. I had 5 qualified, two advanced. But it's nice when you know that's what you focus on. Like I focused on 7 horses for the last one. I focused on 7 horses for this one. When you have a small group and a small stable where you're building it through breeding yourself, it's nice that you can have that condensedness where you can focus on these horses and possibly take your stable up a notch. You know, get some profit coming in, get some more revenue. It's always nice to see the small people win.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing today? Just racing maiden now? Maiden races?
It's got to go on again for what? You got an hour till you go on? Or you going on right after this?
I'm going on like 45 minutes. I'm actually excited to see that because I don't know anything about it, but I know that all I know is it's being streamed live in ZHQ Decentraland. So I think if you don't want to watch it through Twitch, I guess if you go to like Decentraland, like I know I've been to the casino in there, but if you go to the ZHQ, I guess you can watch it in there on the screen, which would be pretty cool. But they did it like they did it for the Z1 race where they took the 5, they requested 5 of my horse IDs and they took them and put them into races. Like if you go next to run and you filter by tournament, the zombie Joker things are there, they automatically took it. It's
Would you consider that to be a custom race?
Yeah. I mean, I consider the Z1 race to be a custom race.
Yeah. So they can do custom races. So how long do you think until we get custom races? At this point, they've showed us that they can do it. You know what I mean? How many more times can you show us until you let us have it?
Yeah, but to play devil's advocate, I agree with you most. Nope. I do agree with you, but like there's a difference between showing us they can do like one custom race at a time versus like giving us the keys to the castle and having us literally break the site because no one would race anything besides custom at first. So these are more like
good and bad. You know, if you're breaking the site, you can see where it needs fixed. No,
of course, of course, and we're gonna break the site even when they do release it. But I guess we're not even close to them wanting us to break it yet.
I mean, I would say that's what they could do. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna release custom races, and then we plan for y'all to break the site. So just be prepared when you break the site and we go down for maybe 24 hours to take it off. But I don't know. I mean, maybe this is their beta. This is them testing it out, seeing what they need to do yet. Because it's going to be interesting to see how it functions in a full capacity. Because I know when we get access to the custom races, stable duels is next level at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We have to get on a rocket ship and take off. Like we get to do everything we wanted. But
Zombie's like, yo, send me 5 horse IDs. So I sent them 5 horse IDs, and he got back to me. He's like, yo, this doesn't fit the requirements, and he sent me the requirements. And like, it ended up being 1 NEZ, 1 Z10 plus, 1 Z15 plus, Z20 plus, Z30 plus. At first, I sent them like all Z3s and Z4s.
Cheater.
So we threw some stuff together that like, I threw like a Z20 with a Z13 in my sales barn that like would never breed, but had to create a Z30 plus for this. And I didn't want to I wanted to go in stable to keep some money. So some interesting ones.
Mango Ice reached out. He said he's racing against you in the race 5. He said good luck.
He's racing against me.
No, I guess race 5 of the zombie tournament. I guess we could take a look at it real quick.
Well, he's in all of them. Everyone's in all 5 of them.
This knucklehead. What are you doing out there, Mango? Making me look like a doof.
The one I'm mad about is the NEZ where everyone put a single-digit number. It's 2,600, and I didn't flame. But like, I'll sprint with it next.
Hold on, pull. Jarrett, can you pull the race 5 up? There's a horse in there with 5 races.
Yo, I'm not
in your maiden race.
Wait, what?
I don't see you.
Wait, what?
Which one?
In Zombies Rainbow Tournament. Go to race number 5. Lonely Pacer, number 10.
There's 2 races, I see.
All right, 2 races. Still, that's not a maiden.
Yo, I wonder if I could put my horse in a race.
Is this supposed to be like a? This is just their Joker tournament, right? It's not Joker Maiden. Oh, I didn't know it was Joker Maiden. So you can't race.
No, it's supposed to be Maiden.
Wow, disqualification.
Interesting.
Heroin, what are you doing out there?
Yo, how nice is that name? I got Evian on that light blue horse. They're gonna come sponsor me soon.
Yeah, just like Bang's gonna come out and sponsor Bang the horse. We were so smart that night. How smart were we?
Yo, I got spicy chili also.
Ooh, I got spicy nugs. Same. Yeah, that's wild. What the hell? Well, I mean, at least you know that horse is mush. You ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah.
It kind of stinks, though. Like, all 5, yeah, breaks the rules. I mean, it breaks the rules, but like maybe he fat fingered twice somehow, like Tish did with his fucking Genesis horse. Unbelievable.
Trogger.
Traeger. That was Stanley. That was a Stanley special. That was nice.
Let's go look at Trogger.
I need a name for this one. Can I get flames? No, I didn't get flames against Blueface. I'm gonna fuck this horse up. I hate that horse. Yeah, Traeger. I mean, that horse should be nice.
Oh, he's raced
T-R-A-G,
it. He raced
yeah.
it. He's only got.
Yeah, he ran it last night on the Griffey thing. Ran 3rd.
Rocky, that's incredible, mate. You rock. Wait, what? All with underdogs too. Zed should do an interview with you. I've seen every video, lots of them, more than once. Hey, I appreciate you, blockchain. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Scroll back down. Is that your diamonds?
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Is this Tish's horse?
Yeah, he took the last breed. So I Dank bred with diamonds. Tish bred. Catch Me Riding Derby let Tish use this horse to breed with diamonds.
Tish is out there just pimping himself out for these horses. Damn, Tish is going all over the world to get horses. This is crazy. My man's got to have his name on everything. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Unbelievable. All right. Well, that was a good day.
That was fun. What do you guys think? What do they need to do to fix paid racing, and how fast do they need to fix it? Cause the shit's broke.
Paid racing's a backseat to me now.
Yeah, I don't even care about it.
Yeah, I don't pay. Like I said earlier, with like these maiden tournaments, if I have a horse that I know is going to be a runner, and I'm starting in class 5, the only paid race I'm running is class 4 paid until class 3. That's literally it. That's because I want to try and make a little bit and see if I have added value to my horse if it does qualify for the tournament. But other than that, it's try and cash the tournaments.
Yeah, same. That's literally all I'm doing now.
I'm not trying to donate money. I'm trying to take money at this point. Gotta make these financial moves.
What could Zed Run do to fix paid racing?
What
could they do?
Open the classes up a little more, like give us more race selection, I guess, other than just like, that's what I mean, like restricted races would be beautiful. Like they hinted at like the under 5% winner thing, like, but like, you know what I mean, give me some restricted, like some, elite Zabo races only, elite, Buterin races only. Like, again, it comes down to essentially being a custom race, but they're showing us they can do custom races now. Can they give us a formula that allows it to go over and over and over, where we can have that race class? Like, I think it'd be dope to have a class 4 fucking Buterin elite $5 entry. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's where we're gonna end up, or just have these restricted races. Like, if you haven't won a race yet, then you can't run in another race until you win a race. Like, it's just an ongoing Griffey, essentially. And if your horse is shit, you can't win a Griffey. Well, all right, we just answered your question. Your horse is shit. Like, I don't know. I'd like to see, like I said, I'd like to see them take ideas from the real world racing with race restrictions and run with it. Like, again, they're showing us that they're capable of having these, small custom races. All right, they're on to something. They're showing us they're on to something. Now it's basically, they're not going to tell us a timeline, but it would be nice to, hey, this is in the back of our minds. Like, they are, like I said, they said the 5% and under races or whatever. Like, okay, that's on their idea board. Let's expand that. Let's get some, some restricted classes, restricted, bred races, Z10 through 20 only kind of deal, like something. I think that would freshen it up. It's just the same thing over and over. Is no one wants to donate money to the same people over and over. Like, that's what they're talking about up in class 1. All right, good, stay up there. But it's the same thing in class 4, class 3. Like, you're still donating the same people back and forth, So I think I would like to see some restricted races. Or bred, certain breed only. It's just restricted races at that point, personally.
Cool. Yeah, man.
What about you, Zook? What about you, Evergreen?
I don't know, man. I do want to see. I just want to see it incentivized at the top level, because then I believe that keeps people going down in class. So if people like do know that they have a horse that like they know it can compete in class 1, but it's just not ideal to be there because you're not getting the volume or the amount of money you need. So I think if they either take away fatigue in class 1 or like add sponsored money to the prize pools, then there's incentive to be in class 1. Either that you can race all day with no fatigue, or that you're going to have the extra money added into the prize pools. Yeah.
I'd like to see, again, I don't race in class 1. I know I would like to see a list of all the horses that are in class 1. As soon as you cross over from class 2 to class 1, I don't know, it was at 92 it starts at or something. But whatever the number is, I would like to see that number all the way to 1,800, and I'd like to see it spaced out where the majority of the horses are. And for class 1, potentially you could do the same thing. Like horses with 90 to 130 class points can only run against each other. 130 to 200 can only run against each other. Like, just, restricted essentially. Like, I mean, if you want to come down from 750 points to run with 250 point horses because you think it'll be easy, well, then you got a lot of work to do. But like, that would be a decent thing. It's basically a class inside of a class for those horses. Like, because obviously the horses at 1,800 points are a hell of a lot more. It's assumed a lot more stronger than horses with 120 class points. So, I mean, that would be a cool idea too. I don't know how you fix class 1, but that I think is a one way to fix it. I don't race up there, so I don't really have many opinions on it, but I think that's like the only opinion that I'll like speak out about. Like, I think that would be a cool thing. 500 class points and up, you all fight against each other. Have fun.
Zook, are your coworkers like pros in fucking Zed Run, since all they got to do is listen to you or like listen to this type of shit? Because you didn't even have the headphones on today, and then you're like, yeah, peace out, bro. Like, do they just sit here and listen to us
like 40
talk
to
Zed Run like all day?
It's a bunch of 40 to 50-year-old office women that have no idea what I'm doing. But I just sit back here, and I work for my dad, so I just kind of hopped on a moving train when I got out of college. So I'm blessed enough to have a little man cave in the back to myself that he gives me the freedom to, as long as I do what I got to do, and he's very hard on me if I'm not, but as long as I do what I got to do, I'm always free to, hop on streams and stuff like this. Like, even right now it's my busy season, but I'll stay late tonight after the zombie stream. I'll come in a little earlier. I can do it. I can wrap everything around. But yeah, I used to be door shut, but I'm so fucking loud anyway that it doesn't matter. My door doesn't stop sound anyway. So now I just leave it open.
That's funny.
Damn.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
I might get them holiday gifts, like get them a horse or something.
Yeah, just gift them one.
Yeah, working for your parents is. I used to work for my dad. I didn't work for my dad. I worked with my dad at the racetrack, and I was on Evergreen's stream last time. I told him, it's like, get the mortar buckets out, clean the shit out of the stall, get everything set up. Why are you sitting down? Work's not done yet. Let's go. You sit down when we're done, kind of thing. Like, get your work done before you go out and putz around, and responsible. That's good though. A lot of people don't have that these days, but that's a good way to go. Definitely a good way to go.
100%.
Yeah,
I watch all my races in 2D.
Do you now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one. I don't know where we at here. I'm running the Epstein baby again. Still flaming up in class 3. It's beautiful.
Yo, Salami just took third. The comeback.
What distance?
I think 12.
Yeah, I don't know. That 14 looked weird. That last.
The speed is nice though.
I haven't even looked at the speed on.
The speed is better. The speed is better at 14 than 12, but the placements are better at 12 so far. So I definitely got to run them both. I mean, you can't. I don't even care what the speed at 1,000 is nice, and it's 1,404. So that's a definite distance.
I hit the ground running with marathons with the Epstein baby. I went the other. I was gonna sprint mine, but I was telling Evergreen earlier, like, I have 2 previous babies from Rombauer who both turned into be distance horses. So I just followed the trend and just threw it at 2,200, and we flamed and hit second. And that's where we've been ever since. So if you can nail it on the first try, it's glorious. But if you get one of those horses, you get the 50-50 horse who likes to flame at every distance, then it's a miserable. For me anyway, it's miserable. I couldn't do that stuff, man.
My shit keeps freezing.
I think that's probably a wrap. We went for fucking 4.5 hours, Doughboy.
That's good. That's a light day.
Yeah, it's damn
That's a
near
light thing.
damn near 9 to 5, but
Yeah, man. I mean, the one I forgot what stream we did. Me and Stanley went 10 hours, and then Zook went on with LJ, and then for like another 6 or 7 hours after us. Like, I'm telling you, dude, I could literally sit here and do this shit all day. It's juice.
hey, if you're
Breaking these horses down, watching these races, like, just good times.
if you love what you do, you never work a day in your life, right?
That's essentially what it is, honestly, you know? The day that I don't have to wake up and go in and clock in for someone else, and I can just pull up to my computer and open my Zed account or open my Riot Racer account or open, you know, any of these play to earn game accounts and just sit and chill and rake. It's gonna be a good time.
I think we're on our way there, but it's
Same.
It's
Not far.
definitely interesting watching like how much is riding on this, just because of like how many people have taken that leap of just quitting their jobs or going full time into Web3. It's interesting to see how this is all going to play out, because there's a lot weighing on this and a lot of money invested in it too.
Yeah. Like I don't have big bags, but like I got my money strategically placed into places where I think, like, you know what I mean, with Gilded Guardians, like I've been happy with my investment there, you know what I mean? Like Riot Racers were around the corner, we've seen some gameplay, like, you know, the renting out drivers thing, like I think that's dope. Anything with a scholarship program, I think is like
public beta in 2 for Riot Racers.
I know, dude.
Then we rev up.
I'm so hyped for that. So that's Friday night?
Yeah. We'll show some race. No, I was playing
after
a lot more strategy to that one. That
yeah, dude, that one's rough. That one's gonna
definitely
be
got to tune into more of MJ streams where he breaks it down, because I was just randomly choosing things. This is actually one where I'm gonna let public beta is necessary because we need as many people to play as possible.
Yep.
So then they can make the content that's like, okay, this track you got to choose this wheel and this brake, because that's not what I
aggressive brake, feather brake, like all that shit. There's 7 different outcomes that come in.
Bot lady kept kicking my ass in beta. I kept following her around the track, and she was just destroying me in beta.
Come on, Nugs. Get spicy, yo. Yeah, I'm hyped for that. I mean, yeah, if we get it on Friday, then, you know, after the stable duels, maybe we can run a couple Riot Racer races afterwards.
Another one of my friends invested into my garage, and since I've become a little smarter with it since the mint, we did some nice driver shopping. Like, we got a way under floor driver that was a 405, and it was way under floor for over 400. And then we got like a 397 water for way under floor.
I was gonna scoop one of the over 400s. There was one on there for a little bit. All right, a second, we take second. But
I got it at 0.25, and the other one was 0.3, was the closest one over 400 at the time. I got that. I got the high water, and then I got the highest fire because I just wanted to get another. I have 1 fire, but it's not that good. I wanted to get above 375 is average for anyone that, if we're talking out numbers, wants to know. I wanted an above average fire because I think that's like the creme de la creme when this game actually starts, because no one knows what they do. They're going to do something. There's a reason behind them. So I think that's very untapped yet. The premiums on stuff like fire.
Yeah, I like. What the fuck? Oh, someone put a bit on my horse. I need to pick up a fire driver, and I think I need to pick up an earth driver. I think I just got all water for the most part, which is kind of nuts.
Yeah, earth is the most common.
Yeah, I got water, earth, earth. So like my mecha driver is a water.
Oh yeah, you have a mecha.
Yeah. My mecha is juice. There's only 3 like dude, mine's so rare and powerful. Mine has the gauntlet on its shoulder, like the gauntlet gun, it's all gold, like it is juice nice. Let's take a look at that.
Gold all on my chain. My grandfather sent me money to invest, and I put him into Riot Racers a month ago. He already doubled his investment. If we sold now, these boomers will follow the money.
These boomers will follow.
And there's already a Riot token, like ready to rock, which is
any game that already has its own token. Like I'm not gonna say it's an all-in safe move to do, but like that's big game. You know, that's their economy. You know what I mean? Like they're already showing you that they're ready for this kind of, like, you know, Gilded Guardians dropped their coin beginning of December. Like they're ready to go. You know, Riot Racers, you know, they've had theirs, you know. What else is out there with coins coming behind? Like it's getting there. I mean, hopefully we get ours soon, maybe sometime.
It's going to be very interesting to see, because there's there's a lot that's like there's a lot of moves that are gonna be made off of it depending on like how well it is like, and the moves could either be very good or bad. Like there's gonna be the people that have been holding on to their shit right now just waiting for this token, and then they're gonna run for the hills once this shit drops. Or if the token isn't as valuable, people are just gonna get upset with the game and then just sell because it didn't live up to whatever their expectations of it were. So there's a lot of things that good and bad that can happen with this token.
I sent you my mecha driver. My mecha driver is nice.
For drivers over, for fire drivers over average, the lowest one right now is 0.26. The one I got was 0.18 like a week ago.
Yours is over 400 too, right? Is that what you said?
No, that one is just the one that's over average, the fire. Over 400. Let's see what the floor of over 400 is.
It's still around 0.2, I think. Or 0.3 maybe? I don't know. I looked at it the other day. But yeah, my mecha driver I think there's only 3 that have
0.33.
0.33. That's nice.
That's what it was when I got mine. There was one at 0.25 and the next one was at 0.33. So I was like, let's get it.
So it didn't really move yet. I mean,
405 is kind of nice.
That's still good, you know?
Yo, another thing I've gone to is because I want one of these. I haven't gotten them yet. Screw overall. Like, I want like a 95 speed. 95 or higher speed. Because there's going to be just straight track, short, go. Yeah. And over a 95 speed, the floor is 0.25 and then the next one is 0.4. I've wanted to buy this 0.25 one for so long.
You would assume that every driver that is minted will have some sort of utility. You know what I mean? Like, like the 365s might suck in like real races, but like those straight, like it might be a 365 with like max speed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like there's different things in them.
That's when we were like, I mean, I don't know if you got into front yard baseball yet, but that's the same thing with that. Like they have 7 different stats on them. One might be a shitty batter, but it's a great pitcher. Like it just it has like you know, its handling might be shit for the driver, but you know, speed and whatever is like super high. So like, all right, handling's garbage. You're not really gonna put this guy in like a multiple turn race. Yeah. You're just gonna throw him in a straightaway or like just like a single turn track kind of deal. Like you don't want someone out there that's going, you know what I mean, left, right with a bad handling. Like just like a recipe for disaster. And that's almost what it seems like you have to do. You have to build the perfect recipe before you get in the race. Like when you pick like aggressive brake, aggressive speed, like you're building a recipe for success. So like there's a lot, man. I feel like this is gonna be a very, very skill intense game. Mm-hmm. And I like those because they challenge you as a player to play that, you know, to figure it out.
It's because all the cars are the same. It's really like, well, you gotta just upgrade your car and
using good drivers.
Yeah, exactly. And does your driver fit the circumstances of the race? Rain driver or a wet track? Like
buy great drivers, buy the cheapest cars. Use the great drivers to scale the good cars up 1 or 2. You don't make that much profit. It's not about making money along the way, but then you flip the cars that you've moved up 2 divisions. Yep. Similarly to how we were talking about the Footium people with like feeder programs. Like I think when you have these different divisions that people can move up and down in these new games, it's going to create a different way to make money where, hey, you don't have to, you know, obviously Division 1 or these legendary cars, that's where the juice prize pools are going to be. But if you can't compete there with these level up and changing the values, there's like already a built-in secondary economy down at the bottom. And there's people that can just take these, like the cheapest of cheap, and move them to just a little bit above that and constantly flip it. And like that's like how there's grinders in Zed, and people are like, how can we like give back to these people? How can we show them that like what they're doing is a way to play the game? Because right now it's hard to make money that way. These other games are kind of introducing that at the beginning by having a value assigned to what class you begin in. Right now, you're not looked at as like a class 4 horse, a class 3 horse, a class 2 horse. You're looked at like a Z7 legendary Zabo.
Right.
So, you know, it's taking account into what you start at, and that's the level that you're at. And you actually change your makeup when you move up or down. It's not just a temporary thing. Like you can then change it and then sell it as that changed thing because there's value to being higher.
Right. Like, yeah, because like if you, like I bought all rookie cars Because the way I looked at the game was like, if we're even just looking at Zed Run, most of the activities probably going to be in that rookie class compared to like the pro and legendary fucking races. So I'm like, all right, well, a rookie car is the same thing as a legendary car. It just doesn't have the XP that the legendary car has. Like, it could still beat it in a race because they're all the same. Like, it depends on what upgrades the car has and just how much the person's racing. So I think the play on Riot Racers, me personally, is to go rookie and then just XP your way up to the higher classes.
There's also scarcity. You can't breed cars, so these are all Genesis cars that they get to determine what the next drop for Apollo is. And even though that makes it a little less decentralized, I think people are starting to realize how important it is to control supply at the very beginning, because you can't put the toothpaste back in the in the jar but once it's out there. So they're really making sure that there's not going to be like an overload of cars out there, that there'll be floors going to zero of any type of car. They're going to make sure that they can kind of do it in a way where demand will always be above supply. They'll always make sure the demand is there before they even attempt to roll out new cars, which is nice.
That's what I think the Red Village is doing right now, because they're starting the game after their Mystic drop. They're not going, basically the Mystics are their Zabos too, so they already dropped their Nakamotos of the game. Now they're dropping their Zabos, but they're dropping the game after the Zabos, so then they're not going to have like these mass supply, and plus you're not going to have to wait forever for this game to come out. It's supposed to be coming out at the end of the month, but yeah, you're just getting that initial supply, and then from there, like, they can time the drops depending on how big the game grows. Like, if they get a lot of growth, then like, okay, we can do a drop in a month or so. But if they don't get so much growth, like, you can space out the drops.
Yeah, so Mystics are like Zabos.
Yeah, basically Zabos. It says y'all don't want.
Did they drop yet?
They drop on the 25th. And
okay.
Point
Definitely.
I'm getting as much as I can of those, and I'm gonna flip a couple. But the blood portals, last time the Red Village minted, those things sold out in 10 minutes. And you had a chance of getting an R1, which is like almost probably like 1.8 ETH right now, or you got airdropped to R3, which is valued at like 4.5 right now. And this was all off a 0.1 mint. And then you also have the blood portal, which is worth 0.23. So.
And what does the blood portal do?
It's so basically the blood portal is, so when you bought the blood portal and they airdropped you a Genesis champion, but also the blood portal got you into these big purse tournaments. So they're gonna have these big purse tournaments like once a month or something like that. So if you have a blood portal, you get free entry into that tournament, which is a big ass purse. You get that, and then
that's cool.
You get a raffle for the whitelist for this Mystic drop. So they do a raffle for every blood portal holder, and then those people will get whitelist. So then they'll be able to mint on the 24th, and then public mint will be on the 25th, and then the game should roll out later this month. But I've been just holding on to my ETH because I think this is the easiest flip around.
No, yeah, definitely go look into it.
My friend made so much money, it wasn't even funny. He bought like 3 blood portals, and he pulled 3 fucking R1s, bro. So he was all in for like 0.3, and he walked with like 4.5 ETH. And I was like, Jesus.
That's nice.
That's what you asked for.
Yeah. You just gotta get lucky. Yeah, you just gotta get lucky on that airdrop.
Yeah. Luck's a big part of it, you know. It's not a skill game. You know, you just gotta make sure you didn't do anything wrong to taint that juju all week, and then you got to go in with a clear mind and say, you know what, I know I did some bad things, but you can just bless me once here and I'll be so grateful. So grateful.
Yeah. Cool.
Yo, Epstein, Zook. Epstein.
It's good.
Sources are nice.
Come on, chill.
Your dog.
All right, I gotta hop off, fellas.
I never thought about that. Do you always bring your dog to work with you?
Not always, but today, because I'm going to be here late for a little bit, I brought him, but he's bothering him right now. He's got to go take a poo because he just ate.
Smart dog.
So I'm going to head out, but a pleasure as always, my good sirs.
Yeah, we'll see you on Friday, bro.
Yep, I'll see y'all. Y'all have a good day.
All right, take it easy, homies.
Peace. Later, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Later.